bring those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
What's good? What's good? What's going on, y'all? How y'all feeling? We back. We here. We gonna talk some boxing for a little bit. Y'all know how we do. Take over the airwaves, shooting down the lives. Hey Blunt, hey Marcus, they still lying. They down bad, man. They scrambling, man. They scraping and scrambling. Everybody's scraping and scrambling, man. I just hope when it's time we get these fights that they keep talking about, right? You know, there's one that they've been, you know, we touched on this a few days back or last week sometime, whatever day that was. But I'm hearing that the fight with Tank and Kid Austin could be a real thing. I hear they in, you know, deep negotiations. I hear they even throwing out dates like they say September, October, the fall, one of the fall, round of fall. I just want to see the fights, man. I don't really care no more about. I think the fans ruin it for me, man. I'm past complaining about who people fight. It is what it is. Fight who want to fight you. Take the fight that make the most sense, right? And that's what I expect from these dudes, man. Tank been out for a year, more than a year, right? Same thing with Kid Austin. I said this before. But, you know, the interesting thing is who gonna be affected most by this if this fight do happen? Who's affected most by the ring rust, by the time off? Is it the vet and Tank Davis that, you know, he's been like plagued with legal issues and outside the ring drama? Or is it gonna be Kid Austin, who's been plagued with different, just depending on who you're talking to, a bunch of different things, from injuries to playing dead to taking, you know, partying over there in Saudi. It's a good conversation, man. One thing I know about this game, man, upsets do happen. You can't count nobody out. Everybody want to win, right? You step in that ring because you want to win, especially when you competing for a title. Look, I believe Kid Austin is hungry. I believe he wants to try to win. I believe that he's willing to get in there and fight Tank if need be. But the question is he prepared? Is he ready for that jump? Right? That's a massive jump. Like, look, we've been doing all this talk about Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney and the experience and how many fights this one got. Well, shit, Tank got what, 31 fights? Kid got what, like 17, something like that? One of them. I mean, he in the same boat, but the difference is he's fought lesser competition than the Keyshawn Davis. So my whole thing is for the people that, you know, for like Keyshawn is in over his head with Devin, you know, because of the experience. Shit, I look at Kid Austin the same way. Yeah, he young, he hungry, he's scrappy, but is that going to be enough? Right? Yeah, he can switch it, but at this point, is he effective doing it? Right? He's not a known, like, effective switch hitter. Like, you get me? He ain't no Boots, not no Bud Crawford or nothing like that. Yeah, he do that shit, but against them lower tier guys, man, you gonna go in there and be switch hitting with Tank, your ass gonna get switch hit, punched straight into the front row somewhere. So I just want them to get what they've been looking for, man. They've been doing a lot of trolling, a lot of talking. I mean, they've been asking for this opportunity, bro. At some point, they gotta get what they looking for. Unfortunately, we wasn't able to get it when it was time for him to fight Shakur, but shit, that's water under the bridge. You move forward. Can he make it to the dance? That's the big question. Can he make it to the dance? Will he be healthy and prepared? You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know this. His dad doing a lot of talking, you know, the 5 styles of boxing this, 5 styles of boxing that. I still don't know what the hell he talking about. Maybe I'm a casual because I don't know what he talking about, but I ain't heard nobody explain no 5 styles of boxing, not even his ass. So I want to see this fight because I want to. Hey man, get a little ninja a shot. You know, you never know what could happen. Look, if Keyshawn and Core could fight for world titles with 13 fights, Kid Austin could fight for a world title in what 17, 18 fights, whatever he got. He could fight for a world title. Go out there. You've been asking for y'all out here making hella AI videos. I'm gonna play some of them, man. But they confirming it. Several sources, and notice, y'all. You don't have nobody from Tank Davis' side coming out saying it's not true. Nobody. Notice when negotiations really going on, you're not running to the internet. Now, Kid Austin and them, they've been on the internet, but I bet you probably you ain't gonna hear Tank team come out and be like, "Oh, we're not negotiating. Yeah, there's no fight going on, dumbass dudes." and its difference is those guys both got situations that solidify. Kid Austin with Golden Boy, they just read up not too long ago. You know, Tank Davis is loyal to the soul, and PBC. They have established platforms that they're being promoted by, so they're not gonna have all this big discrepancy about signing on bout agreements and not signing for fights at the same time. You're not gonna hear all this shit that you've been hearing about the Shakur and Devin Haney shit. Marcus, my dog. Shout out to Blunt. What's good, homie? Too Sizzle was in the building. OT, what's good, man? Hit the like button for you, boy. We're gonna talk about it for a bit. We're gonna talk about the Xander Zayas interviews, man. He sounded super confident too. And you know, Shane Mosley did a little short interview with just a little short clip with Mill City. And he seems to think that the young Schofield could give, you know, Tank some issues early, right? You feel like he's been more active, and you feel like, you know, the outside the ring distractions might have Tank mental a little bit, you know, out there. But I'll say this: if he getting in the ring, he gonna be focused. I don't think you get in the ring after having a controversial draw, you know, your fight falling out, all that legal stuff. If you're not ready, I think the only thing we need to do is see them get them negotiations over the hump, man, and get an actual date for this fight. Telling y'all now, man, if both parties involved are serious about this fight, you're not gonna hear a lot of dumbass back and forth unless they find a way out of it. You know what I mean? Unless Tank, you know, figures he don't want to do it, but they saying they gonna order this. They already ordered this fight, man. So I want to see it happen. At some point, you got to get this little young dude what he looking for. I'm tired of the clout chasing. I'm tired of this, you know, talking about all the other champions and why they not a champion. Please, the boxing guys need to deliver this dude. I wanted to see it with Shakur. It just didn't happen. It wasn't meant to be. Now he got a second chance at redemption. Somebody where at least he could say he's a mandatory, right? He's been in that position for a year. Shit, just as long as he been out the ring is about as long as he been a damn mandatory. But still in all, man, is he gonna make it to the dance, bro? That's a serious question. I'm not even being funny. Every single time it's a good fight for this dude. He just don't make it there. I'm telling you, they do all this over promoting and you know, playing these games on social media, and then when it's time to fight, they don't make it to the ring. This shit is wild to me. They've been doing hella trolling too, boy. They've been trolling the hell out of Tank, man. Hella AI videos. I'll pull these joints up, man. I just hope they ain't wasting the people time this trip with this fight, right? Just get the people to fight. Let the youngin get what he asking for, right? Finally, once and for all, right? He the mandatory. I really, really hope Tank come back and take this fight. I really do. These dudes, man.
Everybody. Who have you fought on fair ground? Ryan Garcia and Mar were both dehydrated, and the rest moved up from a lighter weight class.
Dan.
Bingo!
Hey, yo. Nah, not the old Tank Davis and the old Floyd Schofield with the scar. Man, these dudes balding and everything. They having fun playing with Tank. Shit, all fun and games till you get in a fight, and you went from Renee Garone to a couple thousand people watching you to a damn zoo. You doing all this press runs and doing all these interviews and shit. I'm telling you. And then you see all them people out there, that should be like a zoo. You better be prepared, man. Cause this your graduation moment. You get this fight. Y'all want to run around here playing around. All right. Okay. I just want to, for once, I want to see them get what they looking for. They've been asking for this shit. Please, bro. Boxing guys got to deliver
the greatest
this
of all
one.
time. I fought everybody. Who have you fought on fair ground? Ryan Garcia and Mar were both dehydrated, and the rest moved up from a lighter weight class.
That's crazy. Bingo! The Tank got like 3-4 waves on the side, Baldwin in the front. Yo, they crazy, bro. Man, yo, this shit is crazy. They do all this. They in overdrive now with the uploads. They putting in pressure. So I hope, like I said, I hope this is a real thing. We need to see this fight happen just for boxing, man. He young. He keep asking for it. Is he prepared? We gonna find out. I just don't think his dad got nothing on Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny. I think he gonna be in over his head, and we gonna find out. He gonna find that out real soon.
I am not ready yet. You still scared?
These dudes are dumb. Kyle Cooler bless his family. Having fun. AI a different breed in today's world. Telling you, bro, that's how old you gonna be. You gonna still be talking about Tank. Y'all joking, but the reality is, kid also gonna be that old with that little ass hairline, going gray, still talking about fighting Tank. I'm telling you, 2048, still talking about fighting Tank. Shit is diabolical, fam. And they had one more of these shits, man. They having fun at Tank expense right now. You know he ain't gonna do too much talking. He said what he said about Schofield Sr. He don't like the dude.
Get up! Come on! Get up! Come on!
They crazy. They said that's Tank. He having a night and having nightmares about fighting this dude. I'm glad he having fun. Y'all know y'all got part me, but we got to go there. We got to, because he did a couple updated videos. Like I said, they being asked about this fight more now because I'm hearing the negotiations is serious. So, and again, let's use this fight. Like I said, I hope it happened, but let's use this fight as a teachable moment. We just seen how you publicly negotiate and don't make a fight, and how most of their business is going to be done behind scenes. The most you're going to hear out of them is the little mosquito Mama Hofield running his mouth online, doing interviews, talking crazy. That's it. You're not going to hear nobody talking about the business. Get what I'm saying, publicly, because that's how you ruin the fight. You can't tell me you want to fight, and then you can't shut up about it before the damn ink dry. You can't even get a deal situated, but you're running on the internet like a hoe. That's how you blow the bag for yourself. That's how you blow the bag, man. Like, we're gonna get to these. I got a couple of these from him. I wish we heard more from Tank. I wish Tank was the kind of dude to do more interviews, but at this point, 30, 31 years old, he is who he is. He ain't gonna start doing more interviews. He ain't. You know, I wouldn't mind hearing more from Coach Kenny or Coach Calvin on this topic and what they think about this fight, but you're not gonna hear too much from them. But Mama Schofield, Mama Schofield to oblige you. Hold on, let me find out which one of these little dumbass dudes I want to pull up first. I think this is the one I wanted to go to with Mill City and Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley seems to believe that there's a chance that Schofield could give Tank trouble early. I don't think he's been more active. He don't got more experience. He don't got more fights. He been on the sideline. He fighting worse competition. His last fight, you can you really even count that, right? That shit was over in the first round in seconds, right? A minute and some change, 2 minutes, whatever it was. That fight was over fast as hell. So how much, you know what I'm saying, activity has he really had in the last year and some change? So I don't know. I would think the inactivity would affect the more inexperienced fighter that been fighting a lesser competition, right? That's what I feel like. Tank, again, time off could have did him good. My bad, y'all. Somebody banging on my damn door. Shout out to Mike Mazzy. What's good, bro? OP, what's good, Brody? How you feeling? Jay Reddy, I don't know what you saying. What's up? What's good? You ain't speaking English. I got Tank winning this fight based on his experience, patience, and power. I don't think he really wants this fight specifically. My bad. Yeah. You know what? I can't say that he did. Would I don't think Tank too specific on the fights from past experiences, man. I don't think he cared too much. Like it is what it is. My thing is he ready to come back after this much time off, right? My guess is if they really negotiating seriously and they talking about possibly them coming back in the fall, I could see him just knock his head off. You get what I'm saying? He asking for it, he the mandatory. I don't know if they'll strip him or he'll drop the belt, but why would he? You know what I mean? You've been out for a while. Use him as a stepping stone. Beat his little ass, make some money, and keep it pushing. You get what I'm saying? It's a good fight. It's a good fight to me, man. Get a little young dude the opportunity to see if he got it. You know, I mean, I think it could be bad for him, but hey, that's what they want. Let him get it. Tank was in deep water with Rick. Cheating. You talking about with Roach? I don't think Tank fight this year. I wonder, do we? I know they talking about late. The fall. I think they said. Did they say the fall? September, October. I think I hear. So I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised, but the longer they go, the longer they be out, the longer you out the ring, the worse it is for both of them, right? I don't know about all the legal stuff, but I can only report on what they saying. They in deep negotiations to the point. I think if you could start speculating a date, maybe they anticipating or expecting him to come back. Maybe the time off is what he needed. Maybe not for the reasons he ended up with the time off. But I think, man, that the constant grind of boxing, the wear and tear, beating your body up like that, I think after a while, bro, you really do need some time off. And it could come in the most unexpected ways. Now, again, you can't. My bad, y'all. So you hope they negotiating with the judge? Man, I hope so too. I hope so. I could just only go off what they putting out there, and it's just a fight that it just need to happen, right? This dude been his name been him and his dad been attaching himself and their name and their brand or whatever to these guys that it would appear that Oscar De La Hoya is not even, anxious to put him in there with, right? Like I just don't see it. But I seen another little clip from Oscar talking about this fight. That's what made me think that it's a possibility as well, because usually he backpedal and he talk like he don't know what the hell be going on, but at least this trip sound like it's a possibility for it to happen. I just want to see boxing continue. If he gonna come back, shit, why not fight a guy that y'all both been out the ring for a certain amount of time? Seem like even playing field is about as even as it's gonna be. There's no fighter that Kid Austin gonna fight that's gonna prepare him for Tank. The longer they stretch it out, the less likely I think the fight will happen. You get what I'm saying? I'm tired of hearing his dad go in these interviews and do all this talking, and then you don't see nothing. So now finally they talking about ordering the fight. So it's gotten farther than it's ever been before. Before it seemed like a conversation. Now it seemed like something that they trying to make happen. And who knows? Maybe they use a little, Schofield as a stepping stone to get they cash cow back in the mix. If so, I want to see it. I just want to see him get back in the ring. You get what I'm saying? And I want to see Schofield get what he's looking for. You asking for the best, throw his little ass in there and see if he sink or swim. Sink or swim.
Davis, intense negotiations are going on. I mean, what's your thoughts on that fight?
I love that fight. I think Schofield's been more active, and he's a younger, a little bit bigger, a little taller. I think he's gonna give Tank a lot of problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna Tank some problems. I like Tank too, but Tank hasn't. He's been all over the place. His mentals, I don't think, is all the way there. He got a lot of girl problems and this problem, that problem. Yeah, I have to lean with Schofield, but Tank is about. I like Tank. He fights with a heart and strong. And I mean, I like the way he fights, But on this one, I would probably lean to Schofield because he's a real fighter too.
So what? Is it just the size alone, the durability? I mean,
No,
why
no,
Schofield?
it's the mentality. It's not the size. The size Tank don't care about size. Otherwise, if Ryan did something, it's a mentor right now. So Tank was focusing when he fought Ryan, more focused. He's not as focused or whatever. He has a lot of things going on with him when he fights Schofield. So and Schofield only has one thing to do is like to beat Tank or beat anybody that's the top. His whole mission is to be the best, right? Tank's already did all that stuff. Been there, done that, and he's going through a lot of stuff. Man, Schofield is too hungry, too young and hungry. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting matchup. Hopefully that does play out. Do you know about the WB? What is it? The WB. You get this wrong. The WBA champion at 140 pounds, Antoine Russell, going to be fighting Pitbull Cruz.
It's been interesting. Yeah, I'm not really sure how that play out, but Russell is a really good boxer in season, so he knows how to move really good. So he was going to get Pitbull Cruz a lot of problems. I probably go with Russell with that one.
Russell.
Yeah, I think he moves too good.
I like the matchmaking in that fight.
Yeah, but it's a great fight though. I mean, Butch Cooper can crack him. You know what I'm saying? Like it goes way too. But I think that for skill and movements and stuff, I think I go with Russell.
What do you think about Lamont Roach and William Cepeda?
I don't know. I seen Sapita fight, but I haven't really studied him. And Lamont's a really good fighter, but he's a boxer and he has one pace, kind of like I don't know. I mean, I don't know that one. I don't know.
Tell me, what was your biggest glory in your career?
Being Oscar De La Hoya.
The way
Being
you said it was funny as hell.
being
Twice.
Oscar. Yeah, I've been twice, but the first time, being doing the first time at the Staples Center with all the celebrities everywhere, it was great. You know what I'm saying? We shut down Sunset on the
Bad. I was trying to let it play out without stopping it, but you heard what he said. He think Kid to give Tank some problems early. I don't know about that. I mean, it's possible. You know, he's fast, he twitchy, he hungry, right? He a come forward dude, he aggressive. But I really think like that kind of style could be tailor made for a guy like Tank. And I don't mean that as a slight to Kid Austin, but when you a young, eager, wet behind the ears, still a little green, inexperienced guy, young, aggressive, you got power, you think you can knock everybody out, think you Superman. He already talking like he don't think somebody can hurt him. He can't be hurt. Stupid stuff, right? And then you see him get dropped, look exhausted, missing the stool. Like, you know how Tank could do. You hear him make you burn all that little young boy energy off you and smoke your ass. Like, you get me? Run you right into something. You get what I'm saying? The last thing you need to do, or be, I think, when you're in front of somebody that I think is calculated as Tank is being aggressive and jumping in and jumping in, like that shit gonna get you hurt. I really think so. So could he surprise him? Could he land some shots? I mean, you've seen this shit a bunch of times with Tank in his fights, but that shit is not enough. You got to create a situation or an environment that he ain't used to. And I don't know if you're able to do that more than just in spots, right? In spots, in these little bursts. I don't see you consistently being able to put him in trouble, put him under duress and trouble him. I don't, because with you being offensive and taking chances, that leave you open, leave you available to get clipped. And you make mistakes. These lesser guys could punch you, hit you, tag you. Tank Davis is going to be able to hit you. One of the most accurate guys in boxing. That still is the case. Don't let the Lamont Roach fight fool you as if, like that just mean he ain't where you need to be. I see bro say Tank peaked and you feel like Kate Austin ain't peaked yet. But see, think about what you're saying. That could be the problem right there, right? If you think Tank peaked, he got that experience with him. You get what I'm saying? He know what he doing. He a vet in the game. He 31 fights in. This kid got half the fights. Think he gonna run into something. I think he gonna get hurt. I still want to see the fight because you never know what might happen. But they seem to think that this Tevin Farmer win got them like riding high. They feeling themselves like, yeah, man, you see what we did to Tevin Farmer, and they gave themselves more credit for Tevin Farmer than they gave Core for beating Tio. So that goes to show you where they at. Mentally, they're not gonna be ready for this. Mentally, physically, yeah. I mean, yeah, you got all the physical gifts that you would need to compete at any level, right, as a pro, but your mental is not where it need to be. You think you Superman. You think your muscles mean something. You think you can knock everybody out. Your dad think you can knock everybody out. He really don't talk enough about skill to me. With all these interviews they do, all this 5 styles of boxing talk, you would have think he'd articulated what the hell it is that he talking about. You get what I'm saying? Instead of saying all this silly stuff. So I just don't hear him focus enough on skills. And he always talking about power this, knockouts this. He only got this many knockouts. He don't got no power. Sound like a casual to me. And I feel like casuals don't belong in the ring with Tank. You gonna get your ass hurt. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin, if this fight does come to fruition, we already know how they game plan. You know how they strategize with Tank. They know how to get the most out of their guy. Do you know how to get the most out of your son? That's your son. But can you get the absolute best out of him on fight night and actually win a big fight that you've been asking for? You get me? Pardon the voice, y'all. I've been having a long stretch. We just been pushing. My voice going in and out, but we still gonna keep cooking. Shout out to Lala D. How you feeling? I was saying it yesterday. I was laughing yesterday. I was laughing at it yesterday. Lala said they're gonna stage a kidnapping to get out of this shit with Tank. They're gonna find a way out of this shit one way or the other, bro. They're gonna find a way out the ring, man. I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. So that we got a lot of questions. Inactivity, ring rust, who it affects more, the time off. For me, I think the time off could have did Tank some good. I really do. We seen him in that video dancing with them chicks. He looked happy as hell, cheeks all rosy and shit, diamonds showing in his teeth. I said, damn, Tank looked like he happy. Man, this time away from boxing, he done probably you know, kind of just been able to decompress maybe from the sport is my thoughts. All this is all my opinion. And I think he's gonna be ready to go if they really in negotiations and they push them through and both guys agree to the fight. If Oscar De La Hoya is gonna be honest about what he's saying, like he with this fight, because before he was sounding like, nah, this is it's too early. Now he talking about like, okay, don't count Schofield out. All right, we want to see, just make the fight, man. And I hate when boxing do this, but I don't mind having a conversation because this won't be the first or last time we talk about a fight that may or may not happen. It is what it is. It's boxing. I just want to see fights. And preferably, you know, it's been a while, man. March 1st, it's been a while. March 1st, man. We ain't seen, you know, the backflip off the top rope in some time, man. I'm ready. You feel me? I'm ready to see the backflip off the top rope. Y'all. What about y'all? Y'all, I know y'all ready to see the backflip off the top rope. Y'all ain't ready to see him knock somebody out and flip off the rope? Because I just want to see it, bro. I do. I ain't lying to you. I want to see the backflip off the top rope. You know what I'm saying? Smile, the hugs, the embrace. I want to see that. I want to see the crowd, the zoo, the build up. I want to see how they handle this shit. For real. Like, I can't, I don't have no choice but to talk about it. This is what they on. Give us the fight. Go ahead, Auntie. Put your son out there and see if he gets smoked. You get what I'm saying? You ready, right? You said he ready. Yeah, he's nowhere near as responsible as Roach. And he don't got the history with Tank that Roach had. So I'll take that into account. You know, I think those dudes was familiar with each other, and I think the fight, it impacted the fight to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? Outside of that, I know a lot of people gonna be looking at that fight. And look, some people think that's it for Tank, man. Tank he don't need to get no better to be great. Like he don't. Like you don't need to just better and better. Nah, he just need to stay sharp. He got more than enough tools in his arsenal, right? He could box. It's not nothing he can't do in the ring. He got a top 5, if I'm not mistaken. Tank Davis might have a top 5 plus minus in boxing. So he's still defensively responsible. He's not the easiest to hit. I'm telling you gonna go in there playing with Tank. This shit gonna be sitting. Hey, Cal, this shit gonna be sitting front row. They out here playing with Tank. Tank been going, yo, y'all better pay attention to the patterns. Tank go through shit, he get through shit, and he take the shit out on you. That's how he get through it. Tank gonna get through whatever it is he going through on Kid Austin if they fight. No other ways around it. There is no scenario in my book. I'm gonna just have to be way wrong that he loses to this kid. Y'all think he gonna hurt him? I think he gonna hurt him because he's very accurate and he's violent. And Kid, it's been cool to see you knocking out these guys that you stronger than, you faster than, you punch harder than. That's not gonna be the case. Yeah, you might have a little height, you know what I mean? Maybe even an inch or two in reach. That shit is not gonna be enough. You in there with a calculated killer. You get what I'm saying? An apex predator. That man been setting traps since before we was even thinking about you. You get me? And I need I remind y'all how he did Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz was having success against Tank. Y'all remember? Shit was looking good. He almost even knocked Tank down at one point. Remember? Shit was cool. He was in there going at it. Now, Mark Tank face up. 6 rounds. 6 rounds later, he's sleep in front of his dad. You get me? You see what happened to the last security guards, man. You see what happened to the last father-fighter combo. You get me? That's the last one I can remember, bro. I can't remember nobody else. Who else brought their pops to the dance? Leo brought his father to the dance, bro. And his father had to watch his son take a nap against his own will. Like, I'm trying to tell you, I say this all the time. I joke about this, but I'll be dead serious. Do you know how disrespectful your punching power is? Your setups, your traps, your speed, power, accuracy, timing, all of that shit for a grown man to train his ass off for you, right? Come in great shape. He get the rest in the locker room. I mean, the hotel room. It's fight night. Now he warmed up. He fully rested, trained. He prepared. He in shape. He loosened up. He ready to go. The fans is screaming. You in there, one of the biggest fights, the biggest names in boxing. The opportunity is massive. Everybody watching. and then you get in the fight and you actually doing good. You fighting with Tank. You letting your hands go. You know Leo like to let his hands go. You letting your hands go, shit looking good. You had this little sequence where you knocked Tank down. Wasn't a knockdown officially, but you was landing punches, right? Shit looking good. You like, oh shit, Leo bringing it. 6 rounds later, fam. 6 rounds later, fam, his father looked like he was ready to cry, fam. I'm telling you. 6 rounds later, yo, it got so crazy. The commentators was about to hate. Ah, man, you think he's gonna scare Leo with his power? Boom. I'm like, godly. That's what y'all up against. I just want to let y'all know. So if you're gonna do your homework on Tank, stay away from that footage. Don't go watch the Leo Santa Cruz fight. Watch it right before the 6th round. Don't watch nothing else. You get me? When you study for Tank, you got to be very specific when you stop film, because I'm telling you, though, if you watch the highlight reel knockouts, that shit gonna be playing in your head. You're gonna become one with the KO reel. I'm telling you. Gonna punch his little ass into the middle of next week. And I don't have no doubt in my mind, bro. Shout out to the objective fan. A1, what's good, bro? Remember that time Dad was speaking on Henry Armstrong? Kid Austin said to his dad, they probably don't know who he is. Now Kid Austin, when your ass don't get so hey, yo, Lala be on it, man. Yo, no, they probably don't know. They ain't gonna know who you is. I'm telling you, you're gonna be a changed man. You're gonna look like them AI pictures for real when Tank get done. Quicker and faster hands than Roach, better footwork. Tank is in there worried about not getting embarrassed. He said it himself. Schofield been down and came back. I can't argue what you saying, B Skull, because it's always a good conversation, fam. Said he has quicker and faster hands than Roach. I don't know. Maybe. I get you. Better footwork. I don't know, because Roach has really educated feet. He just likes to fight. When Roach box, he can really box, and he's very, educated with it, right? I don't think he'll be able to give Tank the fight Roach gave him. I could be wrong. At his absolute best, maybe he could pull something out like that. But I think the mistakes that he make, Tank is, and he has a pattern. Like, he has patterns. He like to bang his hips. He like to switch unnecessarily. He do a lot of shit that Tank could pick up on. I'm telling you, yo, you ever watch Coach Kenny Instagram and watch when he be breaking down fighters and shit? Yo, I'm telling you, fam, that dude is a mad scientist. I'm so serious. One of the reasons, besides the talent that Tank is, that they're successful, is because I believe the coaches that coach him really know him. They know they shit, and they know how to get the best out of that man, right? And they break down film. Coach Kenny gonna break down his tendencies. Watch. They're gonna break down the tendencies. They're gonna prepare for him, and they're gonna exploit him. That's what I believe. Remember how he did Frank Martin? That same combination and setup that he knocked Frank Martin with? He did that. They was practicing that shit in the locker room before he made the ring walk, and he really knocked him out with the combination that they was practicing. That shit was crazy. Yeah, right. Roach makes less mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Than Kid. Kid is very eager. Yopsticks was good. Kid might put him to bed thinking, shot calling his dad auntie. Lamont Roach wasn't father's son, but Bullet had to sit down too. Hey Cal, tell me you peeped when he knocked Rolly out. Shout out to Rolly. When he knocked Rolly out, when they got to the tunnel, his dad was holding him, yo. He asked his dad what happened. His dad had to tell him, like, Tank knocked him out. Did you peep it? Rolly was asking his dad what happened. He really scrambled Rolly eggs. So he had his shit sunny side up, bro. He scrambled that man eggs for sure, fam. Zay was good. Tank finna do like he did Frank. Let his hands go, then his knees, then his bitch. I love Lala, man. Shout out to the queen. Said you got Tank by KO just OT. I think so, fam. Tank to Frank. You from the suburb. You was trash. Tank wasn't letting Frank make it. He wasn't letting. He made Frank jump out his skin. I knew it was over. I'm like, man, I don't care what happened, bro. It's over. when he jumped out his skin, I was like, fam, you can't flinch like that, bro. You can't flinch. And Tank just walked off laughing. He like a little bad kid that got sent to detention. And now they finally let him out of detention. And they told him that the same shit he been going to detention all these years for, he can actually do it for the money. That's what Tank remind me of. He remind me of a bad kid that got in trouble for beating people ass, busting noses and shit. And then he found out that he could get paid doing it. And he take joy. I'm telling you. And he going through something. I swear, I hope I can will this fight into existence, y'all. Alan, what's good, homie? How you been, man? He said, Rolly eggs been scrambled. Shout out to A1 Cornelius. What's good, player? How you feeling? Shout out to my dog. Everybody, do your boy solid. We having fun today. We away from the toxic conversations. We just trying to build, have some fun with the boxing. Hit that like button, sub to the channel. Put some color in the chat. Your boy voice is going, but we still gonna keep pushing, man. Shout out to Alan. Appreciate you, man. Martin was subjected to the feet of Tank. Roach popped that feet Tank bubble. What Roach did, bro, Roach responded well to Tank's onslaughts. Roach countered well in the fight with Tank. They were mirroring each other in a lot of that fight. They were doing really, really well, bro. And I got to be honest, especially after having this much time to analyze, look at that fight over and watch it. They knew each other, bro. Like I'm thoroughly convinced that had an impact on the fight, right? Not saying that was the reason somebody won, lost, or it was a draw, but I definitely think that's why the fight, you seen the ebbs and flows like it did. It was like these dudes know each other more so than anybody else. I don't think that's going to be the thing with Kid Austin. They claim they know him. They think they know him, but they don't. You know what I'm saying? Fair Tank. I mean, I get what you're saying. But I don't think everybody going to be able to stand tall like a Lamont. I really don't. Let's take this off because he was done talking about the Tank and the Kid Austin fight. I just want y'all to hear what I've been hearing, and I ain't get it from him. You know, Chris Mannix was on the DAZN platform, and he was talking about it going in deep negotiations, even so far as putting out dates, at least the months of when he could possibly be back. They're supposed to be ordering this. So I just want to see a good fight, man. Get a little young in the shot. You know what I'm saying? Favorite G's was good. Flossie was good, Brody. How you feeling? He think he can swim with the sharks? Throw his ass in there, fam. But just got back and watched. Frank called Tank coming in, and his leg got still. Go back and watch it. I think the last 30 seconds or so he found like round like 6 or 7 or 8. I can't remember. I got you. Yeah, nah. I got you. But see, you know what? I think Tank, that was crazy to see him fighting like that. I'm not gonna lie, he don't fight like that. Like just high guard and just walk you down. That Teach was good with it, bro. That was bad for Frank Martin, bro. The fact that Tank was willing to take shots to get his, that's not good for the opposition, bro. That's usually not good for you. That because you would rather him sit back and be a little more patient, be more of a counter puncher, reactive than walking you down. Like that's why I seen it, and I'm like, what is he doing? He threw up the high guard. It's like Frank Martin could punch, but not good enough for him to change what he was doing. I thought that was all bad for Frank when he put up that high guard. I was like, he gonna hurt this dude. And he got some shit in because Frank Martin could fight. Frank really got hands. He got a good offensive arsenal, man. Frank really got some hands, man. He could fight, man. And coming in there like that with behind that high guard, you fighting a good offensively sound fighter. I think they'll exploit it. But only for how long though? You get me? So he got some rounds in. Remember, he got a few rounds in there on Tank. But I noticed while he was walking him down behind that high guard, bro, he was clipping him to the body and body shots. And I'm like, slowed him down. He really just set him up. It's like he really knew exactly what Frank Martin wanted to do, what his weaknesses was, and how to exploit it. That's bad. And I'm telling you, they really smart. I give him a lot of credit. I get it. Kid Austin is young. Frank Martin was inexperienced. I get all of that. But this is why you don't go begging for fights like this before you're ready. Because when you get slapped, I do not want to hear shit. Y'all keep talking about how y'all going to knock him out. And all right, you think this shit funny. You think this shit is a game. All right, Predator. And, tanking. You know. Like, nah, we don't know, bro. I know Tank gonna beat your ass. It was gonna be good for a couple rounds. Tank gonna make him think he can hang in there. I'm telling you, and that's where it be bad, bro. He allowed. I noticed this with Tank, and that shit is diabolical. He allowed this false sense of security to settle in, and then he beat your ass. You start getting shit off, and you get too comfortable. I've seen this story too many times. You get comfortable, and the next thing you know, your ass is cooked. You know what I'm saying? I think that's how it's gonna be. I really do. I expect it to be just like that. Hold on. This is what Oscar had to say too. Teach, who comes best prepared tonight with fight wins. We know that, Teach. You know that. We could say that with every fight, right? But do you see Teach? Do you see Kid Austin and his daddy preparing better than Tank Davis and I'm assuming what would be Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny? They sent cut was good with it. They saying maybe the fall. I heard the September, October date. You know what I'm saying? I heard September, October date. I heard they're in deep negotiations. I think they got like till June 22nd, I think, to negotiate a deal. So, Andrew was good with it. He like to bait his opponent sometimes. I'm telling you. Heard Tank tell his corner that Frank is still strong. So I think he let Frank get absolute ancient future. Absolute facts, fam. Absolute facts. But you see how smart he is? You see how smart he is. You see he had the presence of mind to relay that information to his corner, like, yo, he's still strong. He let him burn that little bit of shit off. You seen Frank Martin get a little tired. He slowed down. The body shot start slowing him down. And boom, set the trap. Dang, got his ass out of there. Shit crazy. Tank stop him, but Kid, you say, yeah, Kid can stop him, but I'm not. I just, the reason why I'm not leaning towards that, Teach, is because the inexperience and the way he go about things. He's still, to me, Teach, he's still operating off that young boy energy. And Tank is not the guy you really want to be in front of with that young boy energy that, oh, I'm stronger than you. Like, he gonna want to fight fire with fire. And I think that could backfire. I think it could work to a degree, but it could create a false sense of security for the young kid. And I'm telling you. And he's a guy that he's a creature of habit. He got patterns in the ring. And who we know is one of the best at picking up on patterns? Gervonta Davis, setting traps and getting you out of there. Both in the gym 24/7. Yeah, man, he ripped up bad, ain't he? I think they about the same shit. Tim Bradley used to have like an 8-pack, man. He had every muscle you needed, bro. But Oscar was talking like, man, like, don't count Kid out.
People say it might be too soon for Schofield to take that fight.
Keep saying that. I think Floyd Schofield is in a great position. He doesn't leave the gym. He's probably the hardest worker in boxing today in the gym. He's just growing. He's getting stronger. He's getting faster. He's getting better, and he's still a baby. So his man strength is coming forward now. And so, look, if that fight happens, which hopefully it can happen, I would say third quarter of this year. Hey, I think it'll be a great fight, and don't count out Floyd Schofield, because I mean he has everything to win and
nothing to lose. So we get that, but see. And shout out to Cut. Without the reason, one of the reasons that I feel like is some type of life into this fight is because you hear Oscar change his tune from the initial reports. Now he talking about don't count him out. Now he talking about Floyd worked so hard, this and that. Sound like it's a possibility, but when he said like what he said, the third quarter, that's consistent with the reports that's coming out there. That's consistent with Chris Mannix was on a public telecast on the Zone, and he was talking about it, the deep negotiations, them announcing dates. That they saying like everything is positive right now, right? Like it ain't no hangups. So that's a good thing. And I'm just trying to speak a fight into existence. If they're gonna give it to us, give it to us. You get me? I want to see it. Said the only guys that had competitive fights against Tank fought at a very high level for 12 rounds. I don't know if Schofield can do that. Yeah. Shout out to Amino Boxing. What's good, fam? Pops catching the sun out. What's good, Troy? What's good with it, fam? Hey, man. I wouldn't deny it. I wouldn't even argue with that. I could see where you coming from because that's all his father be talking about. We get this money. We make this money. We make, and you know, everybody they fight for a prize. So I ain't knocking them, but I was going to put that in the title. Is his dad selling his to the highest bidder, and that's what that would be. So it would be perfect for him to get a Tank fight. He get paid. They don't have to break the bank. I don't think they pay Kid Austin because he's young and experienced. Tank been out the ring. He do need a dance partner. He's making this shit the mandatory, right? Don't let nobody strip you. Go beat his little young ass and make it happen. You know what I'm saying? So if it can happen sometime in fall or something like that, let's see this shit. I just want to see a good fight. You know, I want to see him what he look like against somebody at this level. I was all in with the Shakur fight until he you know, ended up in the hospital. Then I'm like, you know, I wanted to see how that was going to look. I really, really did. Wanted to see how he was going to make that look. Same thing with Tank. Tank is very calculated, smart. He a vet in the game. He going in there with a guy that's considered a little still wet behind the ears, a little green, right? Might not be fully ready for this moment. We're going to find out for sure, though. You know what I'm saying? Oscar said it was only a prospect when it was time to fight Shakur. Right. Now is don't count him out. So, look, I'm what you cut. I know how Oscar operate, right? Oscar say one thing, next thing you know, he's sending text messages talking about don't do it. You know what I'm saying? So I hope that's not what happened. You know, everybody hit that like button for me, man. Let's keep rolling. He said I love a good upset. Yeah, I just wouldn't be rooting for this one to be an upset. I ain't gonna lie. This is the Shakurs, the Devins, and the Tanks of the world, man. It's like if they lose, you want to see them lose to each other. If we had it our way, if I had it my way anyway. But good upsets are good for boxing. Sometimes when the underdog win, but not this underdog, because we're gonna have to hear mad bullshit. Like, and y'all about to hear a little bit today. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. I try not to stop it too much, so y'all ain't gotta overhear his voice, bro. But he the only one speaking about it, so we gotta see what his whole ass keep talking about.
At Dev's weight. And the bigger fight is Shakur. I mean, come on.
He come on in the video in seconds.
Y'all can say that kid is the bigger fight, but if you had a chance to make a $15, $20 million fight or a $3 million fight, which one would you take? So if y'all gonna say the other one, the 20 million, then y'all being hypocrites then. So anyway, that's that one. Fight Mason. We offered Mason 2 fights. He turned it down.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. We all know that. You know, I'm just big on shooting down false narratives. We all watched that situation and how it played out after the Shakur fight fell out. They got the opportunity to fight Mason, and they priced themselves out. You can't send Mason offers. You signed to Golden Boy. Y'all don't send nobody offers. You see how quick? See how logical I am? I don't gotta go like crazy on him right now, even though his forehead has been seconds and his forehead already making me mad. But I'm gonna just chill. But you see what I'm saying? We sent Mason 2 offers. He turned it down. That's a lie. You're signed to Golden Boy. Golden Boy Promotions has never sent Abdullah Mason, who's a top-ranked fighter, any offers to fight him. It was the other way around. They really was going to give you the opportunity, and you blew it. Stop lying, bro. Within seconds, and this is why they be saying you be capping and you bad for your son, Brand. Everybody in the world know Abdullah Mason didn't duck you, man. You the only one that don't know this. You know this shit. You just acting. You just playing.
Kid's not fighting the best in his weight class. You're damn lie. Tank is the best in our weight class. That don't make sense. Schofield not even a boxer at this point. Yes, he is. Schofield got 19 fights with a bunch of knockouts. He only been off a year. He been boxing since he was 8. And only been off a year, 23. Come on now. Don't fall out any more fights. I don't know. That nigga need to learn how to spell before he start trying to criticize somebody. Grilling up bullshit. I don't know what that is. So I answered some of them. Paz still capping in the capital state of America. I don't think any cap. I don't think that I be capping. I think my work ethic speak for itself. So I don't know if y'all still think I'm capping. That's on y'all. Y'all bugging. And I think that's it. I think I caught up. I understand the money part, but Cure is making a sacrifice. Let me tell y'all, stop making excuses for Shakur, y'all. We all men here. Stop that bullshit. Stop that bullshit. When we signed up as fighters, when they signed up as fighters, they signed up as fighters. Prize fighters is that.
When do we get into, I'm not a fighter now because you're too heavier than me? Not saying that's Shakur voice. That just, the other people, maybe the fan.
See, now I don't feel bad about ever imitating his voice. This dude had the audacity to do somebody's voice. Bro, your own voice is sassy enough. You didn't have to do no voice. Nobody making no excuses for Shakur. Just shut up. Won't you go up to 47 then? Muscle Mandela. Y'all say y'all could beat Devin Haney. Y'all claim y'all buckled him with an uppercut in sparring. Y'all claim y'all was gonna pay $1 million in sparring. Won't you jump to 47? Muscle Man, just skip the Tank fight. Since you got all the, you get me? Since he got all the ideas, and you know what I mean? You got all the answers on how everybody should move. Jump your son up to 47 right now so he can get his little ass beat. I'm telling you, that's why I want to see this Tank fight bad. Because if your son show up, even though he lose, I'm gonna respect the hell out of him. If he get punched down, I'm gonna be laughing at you because you talk too much. Yeah, the nerve to impersonate.
Let me tell y'all, stop making excuses for Shakur, y'all. We all men here. Stop that bullshit. Stop that bullshit. When we signed up as fighters, they signed up as fighters. Prize fighters is that. When do we get into, I'm not a fighter now because you're too heavier than me? Not saying that's Shakur voice. That just, the other people, maybe the fan that's out there. Oh, you're too bigger than me. I can't fight you. You know how that sound? To me, that shit is astronomically crazy. It's crazy. So I don't know. We'll see. Y'all got to stop being soft on Shakur, nah.
So obviously, smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Double tap the screen if you guys are on mobile devices.
Told you that dude.
Call in on Mill City
This
Boxing.
dude wake up dreaming about Shakur. He wake up. He just wake up like Shakur. He just wake. I'm telling you, he just wake up. Big Boy Boxing was good. He claimed Tank as the best when he hasn't fought the best. Look, Tank has clearly put himself in a position where you could call him one of the best Big Boys Boxing. Because look, dig this. I'll give you a different way to look at it. What you saying is logical, right? Like, how could you call him the best? You feel like the very best of the best he hasn't fought. But then those same guys that we saying he hasn't fought, they haven't fought him either. And if any of those guys that we deem the best of the best fought Gervonta Davis today, tomorrow, next week, next year, in their next fight, he would be the best fighter that any of these guys face. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, there's no denying that Tank is must-see TV. And he's not just a big ticket seller. He could fight his ass off. You get what I'm saying? Like, we passed the eye test. We know what Tank is. That's why we want to see him in there with those names. But that's just giving you something else to consider. Although he may have not fought the most dangerous fights yet, but those guys haven't fought him yet. You don't see people going out of their way to try to fight him, right? They cool doing what they doing because a bad night in there with him could be the end of your run, So respect to all these dudes. They all got to get in there. They still have yet to get in there with the biggest and best challenges, but I think there's still opportunity for that. That's why I'm really hopeful that this dude come back fully focused, locked in with his coaches, and take everything he's been going through out on Kid Austin in the ring. You know what I mean? I just want to see it. Nah, you Ancient Future. Let me just put you on game, and we're gonna get back to this cook. We're gonna keep building. Everybody, I need y'all over 60 people. Hit the like button, fam. I don't know what side you're on. Hit the like button. Double tap the screen on the vertical side. Let's keep building. Mag 7 was good with it, fam. Yeah, he sounds super zesty. I'll say this: Ancient Future. My guy was in the gym with Shakur. Not only did he take pictures with him and his son, he had a conversation with him off the record, man. He said he's not negotiating no fight with Devin Haney right now. His deal is not even done. And nobody announces fights before their deals are done. You get what I'm saying? So you could take what Bill has been putting out in the media and all of the Haney channels, and you could make of that what you will, and then you could hear me tell you directly that my bro spoke directly to Shakur, watched him work about a few days ago, and they had a conversation. He said that fight is not being negotiated. And furthermore, Ancient Future, nobody has reached out to Jay Prince to negotiate the fight. He doing all that shit publicly right now. So it ain't no fight for him to take. You know what I'm saying? That dude special order cup shaped like, yo, you stupid. So I just want to give you that information, Ancient Future. I don't want to determine what you do with it. You could process how you want. You be like, well, Shakur, you don't believe him. All of that is fine. I don't want to force you to think nothing. I just want to give you information that's solid and let you do with it what you will, right? That's coming from Team Shakur. And we got to ask ourselves, why would one side be saying they not negotiating? He's not the guy that needs the other dude. The other dude called him out, and now they've been pressing ever since. So it's kind of BS. When running the tweet, yeah, absolutely, Lala. So they kind of put their foot in their mouth because they trying to apply full court pressure to Shakur, like Keyshawn ain't right there. And then on top of that, if anybody that believes that fight is on the table, just go reach out to Bill and go ask anybody, has he spoke to Jay about either fight? If he can't say yeah and they negotiating, then you know what it is. Let's keep rolling, man. Let's
On
keep
Instagram
Bill.
if you guys want to call in. But my question to you is,
T-Mac
when
was good,
Keyshawn was going on that live stream, he was talking about Devin, obviously, but in the same time, he was kind of like throwing shade at Brian Norman Jr., saying that, referring to him as like, he got that opportunity. Who is he? And then also saying that, he was, trash fighter, somebody that he could easily beat. I mean, what do you think? Do you feel like Keyshawn could beat a Brian Norman?
I believe Keyshawn's supposed to believe like that. A fighter better believe like that, or he gonna manifest an ass whipping a loss. His ass
We
better
fight all
think
night
he
with
can
good,
win.
homie.
Like, what are you fighting for if you're gonna think you're gonna lose? What are you gonna speak that on out into the world so you can manifest losing? He's supposed to say he's gonna win. Keyshawn is a good marketer. That's one thing y'all gotta give Keyshawn credit with that mouth. He's a great marketer. But one day they're gonna
But
have
you
to.
not though. You got mouth, and your son, your mouth run way farther than what your son show us in the ring, right? Like, you talk a good one, but your son is not what you talk him up to be, and that's because you're very unrealistic about how you promote him, right? You're very unrealistic. You keep talking about give Keyshawn credit because he a good marketer. That mouth, no, he can fight, goofy man. Silver medalist, title in 13 fights. You know the story. You can't keep his name out your mouth, man. That shit is ridiculous. So we don't got to give him credit for shit. Now, not only do he talk a good one, he can fight. You ain't seen his last 4. I mean, he beat the hell out of Albright and stopped 3 guys in a row that never been stopped. Shut up. Not only do he talk, he backed that shit up for real. I'm tired of that, man. Give that man credit for being exactly what he say he is, man. Till somebody show me otherwise, Keyshawn one of them dudes. Straight like that. Sassy man. That's why you can't stop speaking his name. Feel me, Lala Jordan? What's good, homie? I'm gonna play the little champ side clip in a minute. And Devin Haney, see, this is the shit that's annoying. How do you want to fight somebody first? So just go ahead and tell the world that you about to get stripped. You can't fight one guy first and not your mandatory. So if you do, you just gonna get stripped. I'm cool with it. You can't beat Shakur, in my opinion. You won't beat him. Can you beat him? Yes. Will you beat him? In my opinion, no. Let's keep going, man. We're gonna get to that in a second.
One day they're gonna have to fight somebody, and I wonder if it's gonna really kick off then.
And then they
Yeah. I seen Raymond Mordecai talking real hot about Shakur. I seen an interview on Fight Eye today, this morning. Whoa, his father saying that, I can't believe that these guys, we were in negotiations with these guys for over a year, still couldn't make the fight happen. Yeah, big serious talks, and that's why he's fighting one of Shakur's former
Damon was good
the
with it.
Brazilian. Was it Conceição? No. Yeah, Conceição. Yeah, he's fighting Conceição.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, yeah, what's your reaction to Raymond Mordecai really on Shakur Stevenson's back?
Maybe they feel like I feel. Shakur got to fight somebody now. Yeah, Teofimo is good.
Quick,
But
I'm sorry. I don't like when he just start talking because he's not realistic. I just want to keep it in perspective. Shakur Stevenson just moved up and fought the most established champion at 140. That wasn't Gary Russell. None of those other guys held their belt longer than T.O. or was more accomplished than T.O. So he went up to 40. Now, I know it's a bit of a debate if T.O. was the absolute best at 40. No argument there. But we can say he was one of them, right? And the most accomplished there. That's what Shakur just went up and did and beat him. What do big forehead man? He looked like Courage the Cowardly Dog with dreads and like he got like an implant in his forehead. What? All right, my bad, y'all. My bad. He just get on my nerves. But he just went up to 140 in somebody else's division and beat him. And already he's in conversations to go in his 5th division. Might I keep in mind that no fighter in the history of the sport has ever been in 5 divisions and 26 fights. Not one of them. Not one. Yo, he really like Courage the Cowardly Dog, bro. Like, I'm telling you with dreads. This shit is wild. This shit is diabolical, fam.
But that's the highlight of your pound for pound legacy. And I'm just saying that really to Shakur is I'm not a friend of his, but you know, we're not enemies. And I've known him since he was younger. Is that how he gonna build his legacy with Teofimo? Or is he just trying to cash out? If he's trying to cash out, I understand. But if he's really trying to build legacy, he gotta start fighting people. He's not gonna be in his business but so much longer. Let's be realistic. So even age-wise, boxer's not really supposed to fight past 35. And he's making more than enough money, so I don't think he's going to be in the business past 35. So if he got another good 5 strong years and only fight once a year, that's 5 good opponents. So when is he going to make his legacy if he don't start fighting?
Shut the fuck up, bro, you big man. Everything about him is weird to me. Y'all in that position to not be fighting 3 times a year, 2 times a year, because y'all can't stay healthy. You can't stay in the ring. What do you mean he got 5? He fight 1 time a year. Since when, bro? Like, this is why I be stopping the video, because he just get up there and say anything. Mill City, I got to reach out to Mill City. He still be sending me his videos and shit. I got to tell him, bro, you got to stop nah, fuck that. Nah, I'm about to reach out to Mill City, and I'm about to tell Mill City, yo, the next time you got Schofield on there, let me get up there. Hell yeah. I'm about to DM Mill City. Hey, y'all, if any of y'all subscribe to Mill City, if y'all follow him on Twitter or any social media platform, go tag his ass when you get a chance and tell him, yo, the next time he got Schofield up there, I want to go up there. Fuck that. He want to get up there and just talk crazy. I'll give him some pushback. He just be saying anything. How could you give your son credit for beating a Shakur while you downplay him at every turn? The man just went up and fought somebody credible, and then you downplayed it talking about he lost to Cambosis. Man, this shit is not nasty work, bro. Shut up. Now you telling me the man got 5 years left. In the other video, you said like 3. This dude is strange, man. It's a strange fellow, man. Strange specimen.
So that's what I'm saying. He's going to have to fight Devin.
Yeah,
he is going to have to fight Tank. He's going to have to fight these people if he wants legacy. He can say, I'm a Hall of Fame fighter, but nobody will remember you.
All he do is lie.
If you don't fight nobody. So he got about a good 5 to 8, maybe 5 to 10 fights in him left. What 5 to 10 fights is he going to have that's going to matter? It's only a handful of people out here.
Yo.
So this shit is what it is. They're going to have to fight sooner or later. Everybody, all of us are.
Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. We got over 411 people on the live. 90 likes. That's nasty work. We need to get these likes up, man. All right.
I don't know why
first caller coming in.
I would never understand.
What's going on, Trap?
Really free.
You got a question real fast before you say that, Unc. I know you believe in your son. Just a question.
Yeah,
don't crucify me now. You don't think it's too early that Tank fight? You think he got enough ring experience? I believe my son want this fight, and my son been asking for this fight and worked his.
He didn't ask you that. Leave it to Beaver, fam. He asked you, do you think he got enough ring experience? He didn't ask you if you think your son want this fight. That's clear as day. I think kid don't know nothing but to fight, the gym and fight. I do. I think he'll fight people, but I think you be pulling the strings over there. So again, the question was, do you think he got enough ring experience, Pops? Not if he want to fight. We don't care if he wanted or not. You said that already. This fight.
My son been in boxing since 2, been competing for the United States since 8. Turned professional at 17 and started getting all of them ready for their fights. From Devin Haney to all of them, I believe. If you watch the older interviews, when it comes to experience, yes, I believe he had the experience to pull it off.
What you're doing a little bit is being a little bit hypocritical when it comes to like the champions like Shakur.
I think he'll lie.
You say, oh, he ain't fight nobody. He ain't fight nobody. Well, kid ain't fight nobody neither. It's opportunities that y'all could go pursue too, other than the WBA. I think that's WWA. But my point is saying, like, it's a little hypocritical because your son only fought Tevin, a washed-up Tevin Farmers. I'm going to give you your props because he's still ranked. So I get he did fight a ranked fighter. I give y'all that. But when you say they ain't fight nobody, when that same thing applied to your son?
Yeah.
No, because we fighting for a world title, making millions, so we did our job.
Oh my God, yo. See? He about to make the rest of my hair grow gray. Fam, your son is far more inexperienced and tested than everybody you sit up there looking like. Leave it to beaver ass talk about. Tank, Devin, Keyshawn, Shakur, you name them. They all are far more tested and accomplished, and they making the millions that y'all trying to make. You ain't making no millions fighting for what world title did you fight for? Some interim titles, fam? That shit don't count. The world title is the shit that Tank Davis got. That's what he got. You don't have the world title. That's why y'all keep begging to fight him at this point. Please, boxing gods, deliver this fight. If y'all don't do shit else right this year, please just make this one right here. I can live with everything else. Make Tank Davis versus Schofield. Please get these people what they looking for. Please. The man asked you about experience. You couldn't answer that. Then the man say, yo, you say nobody fought nobody. Does the same thing apply to your son? He says, no, because we fight for a world title making millions of dollars. I swear, man. Passy mosquito with dreads. Oh, shit. Right before he pissed me off, it got funny. I'm going to stage a fucking kidnapping when it's time to fight Tank. Going to have kid tied up in the fucking trunk somewhere. You going to have Tank, yo. Oh, my God, yo. Because you got to think, all he talk about is power, right? So y'all had to fake y'all dad. He said, Alexa, tell kid to play dead and play the music. Hey, yo. Oh, my God. Could y'all imagine the stories he about to tell when he got to fight Tank for real? When the contract signed, the first fucking press conference, they're going to fall apart, yo. Oh, shit. He going to pay somebody to kidnap kid. Shit. It's going to be the night of the fight, yo. Tank going to be in the back, yo. Warmed up, everything, ready to knock some shit out, bro. They going to be looking for kid. Yo, there's not... it's not going. He ain't gonna make it to the ring walk, fam. Like, yo, hey, bro, about to stage a fucking kidnapping. Yo, oh my God, yo, Shakur don't got no power. He only got 11 knockouts. Like, yo. Oh my God, my eyes burning. Hold on, I gotta take my glasses off. Oh, shit. Ah, man, my bad, y'all. My bad. The 5 styles of boxing. Yo, he blamed everything on Shakur and Jay Prince. Hey, bro, he about to frame Coach Kenny and for kidnapping. Oh my God, yo. Shit. Yo, nothing he say makes sense, bro. If you're telling us, the viewing boxing public, that Shakur and Tank and none of these guys never fought nobody, but they all fought better competition than your son, and you can't apply the same logic to your son, you are a moron. Yo, please, yo, somebody, please, yo. Like, everybody say a prayer to the boxing gods tonight that they make this fight, bro. My goodness, bro. They're gonna be like, kid, you know, I was looking for kid, I couldn't find him. You know, he gonna blame it on B more. You know, Tank rolled with them thugs from Baltimore. Somebody from Baltimore City did it. Oh my God, yo. He will not make it there, fam. Shout out to my guy, man. Floyd and dog, what's good? Yeah, he gonna be like, they kidnapped my son. Oh, Mosquito, that's me. What's good? Lisa Peace Queen, how you feeling? Everybody, he said we was poisoned. Look how Kurt spelled it. You know he turned into a mosquito right after the mosquito bites that he pulled out the fight with. Shit. Oh my God, yo. He asked him, don't the same thing apply to your son? He said, no, because we fight. No, because we fighting for a title for millions of dollars. This shit is crazy. This shit make me think of the Terrence Crawford quote, focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight. I'm telling you, focus on your fight for you not make it to your fight. Yeah, kid was just here. We can't find him nowhere. We looked everywhere for him. Oh, shit, bro.
WBA. I think that's WA.
But man, let's have fun with this.
Saying, like,
he's clearly
it's a little hypocritical because your son only fought washed up Tevin Farmer. I'm gonna give you your props because he's still reigning. So I get he did fight a reigning fighter. I give y'all that. But when you say they ain't fight nobody, when that same thing apply to your son?
No, because we fighting for a world title, making millions, so we did our job. So how's that hypocritical?
What?
My son didn't fight nobody, but he's making $4 million.
Fighting
so
who?
I did my job. So you don't understand the business of you don't understand the business of boxing. That's all that is. So my job is done. I moved my son to number one. My son is fighting the toughest guy in his division.
Yo, shout out to whoever this caller is. Respect to you, fam. Stand on your square. The number one thing that these coaches, I don't even say the managers, the coaches love to tell fans they don't understand the business of boxing when you call them out on bullshit. Whoever this caller was, double salute to you, fam, because you wasn't being disrespectful and you was giving your honest opinion. Look, you fought a washed up Tevin Farmer. I'm gonna give you respect, but ain't that kind of hypocritical when your son ain't really fought nobody? If you saying these guys ain't no, because we making $4 million to fight for a world title. So like no, you not, bro. Because you fighting for $4 million. See what I'm saying? Yo, see, he about to make me mad. All right, I'm gonna just keep laughing. Who are you about to make $4 million with, Tank? Is that what you just told the world? That you about to make $4 million to fight Tank? Because you literally said you signed for Golden Boy. What you say, 5 years for $5 million? Something wild like that. So where did you get $4 million from? And what fight did they pay you $4 million? And I guarantee you fight Tank Davis, they don't pay you no $4 million. They're not gonna pay you $4 million because they know you're not worth $4 million. You never fought for no title. You fought Tevin Farmer. Now you think you could beat Tank. You're gonna come to find out it's a difference between a faded champion on his way out and a guy that just was a little distracted, had some shit going on. He about to put that pain on you. Watch. Ivan, what's good with it? Yeah, I don't know, man. $4 million. That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit is crazy. Terrence, what's good, fam? How you feeling? Shout out to the queens of the chat, Lala D and Lisa, man. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the ladies, man. We're gonna keep laughing, y'all.
So I don't need to fight the toughest guy that's running up. Tank is the face of boxing. So that's not hypocritical. We are fighting the best. We are fighting someone. So if I could tell Shakur, you need to fight someone, I'm doing it also with my son, ain't I?
No, you can't give him credit. That's like giving Shakur credit for fighting Devin Haney then. He didn't do it. You can't give Kid Austin credit for fighting Tank. He didn't do it yet. Yeah, they said 5 years, 1 mil, 5 mil, 1 mil a year, right? 5 years, 5 million or something like that. Now it's all of a sudden 4 million, and we are fighting the best. We fighting Tank. No, you're not fighting Tank yet. You gotta just wait, sit there, bro. Cause you staged the whole like you wrote a damn book when it was time to fight Shakur. It was like a damn fairy tale, the shit that was happening to you, man, bro. Just imagine the fight Tank. They're gonna be like, yeah, somebody planted a car bomb and one of the rentals. Like I'm telling you, just imagine the shit they're gonna come up with for Tank. Man, bro, I could just imagine, bro. Yeah, we was on our way to the airport. you know, to take the flight, and we got held at gunpoint and kidnapped. Like that's what his story gonna be when he don't make the Tank fight. They got held at gunpoint before they made it to the airport. You get what I'm saying? Kidnapped together. Watch. Why would I tell you that shit? He about to stage a whole show.
So it's not hypocritical. All right,
It's
thank you
very
for your call.
hypocritical, sir.
Next
You
one.
got any other questions?
Nah, that's all I got.
And that's out of respect. That's out of respect, brother. I ain't trying to disrespect
Legacy
you,
was
but for
good.
real.
Nah, shout out to whoever the caller is. Shout out to Mill City for letting that caller up. He hit you with some truth serum, fam. You gotta stop saying these dudes ain't fighting nobody. He just fought. You're bragging about fighting Tevin Farmer, fam, that had multiple losses. He been knocked out by Jose Pedraza years ago, who you shitted on Keyshawn for stopping, right? You bragging about that. Shakur beats T.O. ass from the opening bell to the last bell, and you downplay it and say he's not fighting nobody. You the worst. You not good for your son brand, fam. You be talking crazy, and you as an OG, don't you think you should be building up boxing? Seriously though, you want your son to get to a 4-division champion status. You want your son to become undisputed or 3-division champion, like Tank or like Devin. That's what you want. You want this shit, fam. That's what you want to do. But if you spend your time downplaying guys that are far more accomplished than your son, what is that saying about your son? That's basically what Buddy was asking you on the phone. He like, yo, that's hypocritical. You saying they ain't fought nobody. Y'all fought Tevin Farmer. Like to him, in his mind, them beating Tevin Farmer is better than beating T.O. Shakur beating T.O. In his mind. They don't have the mentality to win at the highest level, in my opinion. To beat Tank Davis, they're going to have to get extremely lucky, and I wouldn't bet my money on it. He not, though. You know what I'm saying? No, he not. That's me. That's what I'm saying. He's supposed to be. You get me? When you live that long and you got kids, fam, and your kid is competing in professional boxing, you know how hard this sport is. Floyd senior, I'm talking to senior, like you know how difficult this sport is. Why don't you spend your time building the sport up and building these fighters up, so when and if your son ever gets in the ring with them, you on record for giving those people their flowers and their just due. So when your son beat him, we could say, damn, kids, he shocked us again. Shit, he beat Shakur. Shit, he beat Tank. You get me? Oh, shit, he beat a Devin. Like, anybody on that caliber, fam, you better hope that he gets to any of their levels and able to sustain it. You downplay Shakur, but he's been a fucking world champion since his 13th pro fight, fam. Your son's still searching. You need Tank to come out of timeout to play ball with your son. You literally in a spot where you got to take a dangerous fight to even be in a conversation with guys. So again, man, you better hope that you make it to the fight and everything go according to plan. I don't want to hear about how you got kidnapped. Don't tell me how you had to, mop the grass and nah, bro. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Yo, nah, you had to take your dog to get her abort. Nah, I don't want to hear it, fam. Yeah, to get your asses better. Make it to the fight. All this over promoting you doing, make it to the fight. And that's my gripe with anybody, right? Especially somebody like him. He said he'll tell you how hard it is to succeed in this game. Why are you shitting on people that's so much more successful than what your son is? I don't understand that. Like, and you're not an OG if you can't keep it real. And you clearly not somebody that can keep it real. You talk no disrespect to you, brother. You ain't even gotta say that, but it is disrespectful because you being disingenuous, fam. Your son ain't fought the level of competition. Shakur, Tank, Devin Haney, Keyshawn, none of the guys that you talk about has fought. And until he does that, just sit back and get them dudes credit. Be like, yeah, man, Keyshawn did this and that, but he can't beat Kid. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with you saying nobody could beat your son. I get that. I would be doing the same shit. But damn it, man, at some point, you got to have an interview and say some shit with some substance, bro. Breathe life into the damn sport. Stop being a fucking weird-ass goofy. Old-ass man, you sound crazy. Why do you want to fight any of these guys if they don't fight nobody? How's Shakur one of your favorite fighters if he's never done none? How did he get to that point, right? Why was your son posting about him being his favorite fighter? Now y'all about to do it with Tank. Now nobody fought nobody. Y'all, you giving yourself credit for a fight that you didn't even officially make yet. And I'm telling y'all be prepared. They're gonna stage a kidnapping, bro. They're gonna telling you. Behind the Hands TV, my dog, what's good? He said, why Kid Austin ain't fight De Los Santos? De Los Santos fighting Rayo again. Ivan, he fighting Rayo again, and he signed with Brian Norman's promotion, I believe. De Los Santos, if I'm not mistaken. Big Dog Willie, my dog, was good with it, famo. He said, abducted by aliens. Next excuse, I'm taking bets. I'm telling you, hey, Big Dog Willie, he gonna come up with one, bro. He gonna come up with one, bro. Telling you, a Big Boys Boxing. If he gave credit where it was due, and he bigged his son up every chance he got, we wouldn't look at it this way. He got a very fake way of looking at boxing. Like beating Tevin Farmer is some amazing thing, and that's no slight to Tev. But beating a T.O. is nothing. Beating Norman is nothing. Beating Albright is nothing. Being a world champion at 13 fights is nothing. Like, he downplayed what everybody else has done, and his son has done not even half the shit they've done. And this shit is annoying. I'm telling you, yeah, abducted by aliens, a kidnapping, one of the two.
I told my son the same thing I tell Shakur. Like I said, I knew Shakur since he was a kid.
Shakur ain't taking no advice from your lying ass.
No, it's the truth. You could look at his record. I don't know why people won't even go to box record and just look. Like, I had Mills look at the champions. I bet you know none of the champions he won it from. So it's like, you know.
To become a champion, you a champion.
But we're a champion too. What I want to say to you, we hold 2 WBA belts too, also. Us. But just because we didn't fight nobody with a name, do that make us not champion? We got a WBA championship belt here right now, and I can show you it.
Thank you.
You don't have the WBA. See, he not even real enough to say he running around with interim titles talking about they fight world champions. Y'all not a world champion, fam. Man, bro, you just think you could just lie to anybody? Hey, yo, these managers of these fathers of these fighters really think we dumb. He really sitting there with a straight face and a big forehead telling the world that they're world champions. I can show you a WBA title right now. Nah, show us them fucking bed bugs and mosquitoes that your son got bit by. That's what we want to see. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see no interim WBO title, fam. You know what I'm saying? This dude just get up here and just lie to the world. It's diabolical. That shit is bad for your son brand. I can tell you a bad title right now.
That's not hypocritical. What I'm saying is my son is hold 2 belts right now. He's supposed to fight Tank for the world title. He holds the Continental WBA and the Intercontinental. So the business of the WBA is my son has to fight him for that belt.
Hey, yo, if you paying sanctioning fees for an Intercontinental title, bro, I swear. Or hey, fam, is he paying sanctioning fees for them belts? Oh my God, he better not be paying sanctioning fees for them belts, man. He said we got the Intercontinental WBA, WWE world title. We trying to find Tate for the world title too right now. We got the WWE, Intercontinental world title. Like, shut up, bro. Bro just named the WWE belt and say he a world champion. We should jump his ass. He gonna jump his ass. He'd see you keep lying. I told you, Marcus, I can make this shit fun. We can have fun with it at his expense. We the world champion right now. We the WWE Continental World Champions. This shit is fucking crazy. All you see is that one beam of light all off the noggin, man. That forehead gleaming.
Also, us. But just because we didn't fight nobody with a name, do that make us not champion? We got a WBA championship belt here right now, and I can show you it.
Tables, ladders, and chairs.
That's what I meant right there.
That's not hypocritical. What I'm saying is my son is hold 2 belts right now. He's supposed to fight Tank for the world title. He holds the Continental WBA and the Intercontinental. So the business of the WBA is my son has to fight him for that belt. Within, hold on, young man. Let me explain to you. Then, because within the 9 months, after a kid became number 1, within 9 months, it was law he was supposed to fight Tank. It ain't what I want.
It was law.
That's the law.
It was law.
Backed by the federal government.
Hold on. What did he just say?
Because within the 9 months, after a kid became number 1, within 9 months, it was law he was supposed to fight Tank. It ain't what I want. That's the law. Backed by
Oh, well, there we have it. The man just said, well, it ain't what I want. It's the law. I thought you wanted to fight Tank. That's what he just said, right? I'm holding him to his words. He said, ain't what we want. It's law. He said, I'm serious about this. That's bet. I'm telling you, that or a kidnapping, bro. They're going to be held at gunpoint before they got the chance to get on the plane for the fight Tank. I'm telling you, it ain't what I want. We know, Pops. We just waited for you. It took you every bit of 10 minutes to tell the truth. This is the only truthful thing he said since he opened his mouth. I'm not even joking. Only thing. Hey, Damien. This is. Let me be clear. I know you probably came and you hear me going in. I like Kid Austin. Yeah, I think he's a good athlete. I think he's talented. He worked hard. I think he got room for improvement and things like that. I do believe, however, in my opinion, if it's anybody that will hold him back, I think it'll be his pops. I think at some point he's gonna have to step in and tell his pops to take a back seat. With that being said, to your question, if he was to actually knock Tank out, all the trash talking that I'm talking, and I'm not trashing the kid. I'm just going at his pops weird. But I would have the utmost respect for Kid Austin. I would be even willing to be part of Team Schofield for a week, for a month. But I think he can make things interesting. I think he's fast, he's quick, he's twitchy, he's aggressive. But I think ultimately he makes the mistake. He has patterns. He's very repetitious in the ring. I think Tank Davis is a master at setting traps, picking up on patterns, and executing, taking advantage of your mistakes. Right? He is a vet as opposed to Kid Austin. You get what I'm saying? Kid Austin gonna have his work cut out, but I think early is where he could do his best work. Tank is a slow starter. He's not Superman. He's not invincible, right? So Kid can get in there and make things interesting. But for me to beat a guy like Tank, you got to put him in a situation or environment that he's not familiar with or he's uncomfortable with. You know, those little couple tense moments or you having a little bit of success, that's something that's right par for the course. That's something what these other guys do, right? You got to be able to consistently get to Tank. And I don't know if he has the experience mixed with the understanding of boxing along with the corner, right? To be able to attack a beast that is Tank Davis. Because it's one thing to fight the fighter that is Tank. He's more experienced. He's better skilled to me. Fought better competition. Got way more fights. And he has a better corner. He has two. You fighting like a three-headed monster. And I would assume that he would be going into this fight with his dream team of Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin. Those three guys are able to put together really good game plans that Tank has the wherewithal and the experience to be able to go out there and execute. Whereas if we being 100% honest about watching Kid Austin and what we seen from him, we seen him be in situations where we know that he just out there winging it. You seen it in one of his most trying fights, the one fight that he got knocked down and he missed the stool. Did you see how his father was snapping? His father was going crazy in the corner because he wasn't listening. So we already know he's young and inexperienced. We already know, yeah, your father got your ear, but to a certain degree. If it get thick out there, you will just go off and do your own thing. We seen you do this. That's not going to work for Tank. He gonna beat your little ass, in my opinion. Does Schofield, and shout out to my guy Trader Stro, man. And who is that just came in here? My guy Damien. Shout out to you, fam. Everybody hit that like button. Got over 80 people in the building. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the build. Let's get to it though. Let's keep building. So I like Schofield. I like Schofield. I remember seeing him as a young prospect and wanting to do a video on him and reached out to him, and that went well. It just ended up not working out. But I don't dislike him. I just think his dad just needs to be a lot more realistic with the microphone. Be a bit more responsible. Like it's not like you're trying to be overly entertaining. So stop just saying a bunch of dumb shit over the airwaves. Like that's why that dude got up there and asked you the question. Like you keep saying nobody fought nobody, but they've all fought better opposition than your son. So can't you apply that same thing to your son? That's a bit hypocritical. No, it's not hypocritical because we making $4 million and we fighting for the title. Like, shut up, sassy. Like, we fighting for the title. Like, bro, but you haven't fought for the title. You've been out the ring over a year. The last time you was in the ring, it was for like 2 minutes against Tevin Farmer. So your inactivity is stretched longer than what you would think. You've been in the gym longer. You've been in the ring by far. You get what I'm saying? You've been getting way more ring action, or should I say gym action, than inside the ring activity. So you got bit by bed bugs. You pulled out of the JoJo Diaz fight or the mosquitoes, whichever one you want to say, right? So it's like you haven't made it to that place yet in your career where you can say you're fighting the best of the best. So just sit tight, man. Pump your brakes and give these dudes credit for being something that you aspire your son to be. You want your son to be a 4-division champion, 5-division or whatever, 3, 2, unified, undisputed. All these guys are doing so much better. And I don't see how the only thing you can muster is negative shit. That I don't respect that. You're a grown man and you fucking lying. If any of those top fighters that you trash was your son and your son was in their shoes, you wouldn't shut up about how good he is. You won't even shut up now. Yeah, my son is, you know, the 5 stars of boxing. He got the best fighter in the world. Like, because he sound like a fucking mosquito. I swear to me, mosquito with dreads and a prosthetic forehead. OTB, my brother, what's good with it? He said Auntie Hope Schofield having bingo withdrawals for real. Hey, yo, it's funny that you said that, right? Look at this shit, big dog, real fast. Look at this real fast. Look at this shit. Diabolical, fam.
Time, I fought everybody. Who have you fought on fair ground? Ryan Garcia and Mar were both dehydrated, and the rest moved up from a lighter weight class.
Dan.
Funny that you said something about bingo, fam. This is what they've been doing. Shout out to OTB. What's good, brother? How you feeling?
No, I am not ready yet.
He said to hear that voice.
You're still scared.
Yeah, crazy. Y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't right. He been trolling Tank. This is all the trolls, yo. This is all the trolls. Y'all crazy, man.
Get up, get up. Get up, come on. Get up, come on.
He got little videos knocking Tank out. Look, he got Tank dreaming. Everybody hit that like button. We got over 90 people in the building. Hit the like button for this cook, man. We talking about Mama Skull or Mama Ho or whatever y'all be calling him, you know. But that's what he gonna say. My son, we fight for $4 million. We fighting Tank next month in the fall.
So it don't matter what anybody.
You're gonna make it to the fight. It don't matter what y'all say. My son is the greatest ever. Like, shut up, fam. We get it. All right, just stop dissing all the other fighters, and maybe we can hear you out when you talk about.
Hold on, young man. Let me explain to you. Then, because within the 9 months, after a kid became #1, within 9 months, it was law he was supposed to fight Tank. It ain't what I want. That's the law.
What I want. Yeah, we know. It ain't what I want. It's the law. It's the law. But he told us for the last X amount of months they want to fight Tank, and Tank's scared of him. I can't. Boxing guys, if y'all don't do nothing else, please make this fight. Please, Oscar De La Hoya, bro. Just let him go. Just go ahead and sell the O. Sell the O to the highest bidder. That's the highest bidder, Tank Davis. Go ahead, sell the O. Let him make whatever money he talking about, and let him take this nap. I want to see what he gonna say after that. Shout out to Marcus. Appreciate the love, homie. So I hope these fights between Tank versus Kid Austin, Devin versus Keyshawn, Shakur versus Foster all happen this fall. All BSSI, yeah, man. I do too, because I hate building up fights and then they don't give them to us. But if we looking, bro, there's no reason why we shouldn't get some of these fights. As far as the Devin, I don't think they fighting Keyshawn Davis. I think they're gonna find a reason. If I'm wrong, I'll admit to being wrong. Y'all know I don't care about being wrong. It's just boxing. It's just my opinion. I don't think they're gonna make it in there. I think they're gonna find a reason. They clout chase Shakur name already. They already call him a duck. They ain't gonna do it. I'm worried about the Foster fight because if it's not a big fight on both sides, are they going to be interested in making it? Hopefully, if that's something Shakur want, he can get somebody to get behind it and put that fight on. I don't know. So I'm with you though, bro. I want to see y'all. I want to see these fights materialize because it ain't no need. Shot won enough fights. He won some big fights. If that's the fight that's available for him with Shakur, do it. Navarrete, do it. I'm cool. People got options. Shakur couldn't get Raymond Muay right now. Devin Haney at 47. I wouldn't even entertain that. Wait for the next opportunity to open up, the next big fight, and fight them. Get me? That's how I be looking at Shakur. I just know it's easy to say you'll fight him, but it's different when it's time to do it. You seen what Kid Austin pulled. They just got sick and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Trader Stroh. My God. OT Bizzle, my brother. Appreciate you, Marcus, man. ASAP. Hit the like button, y'all. We're going to keep it. And you know what? Look, he say all the time how they making money, so they don't need the check. They don't need that. They ain't just fighting for money. He make 30 grand a month with the commercials, all that stuff he be saying. And that's very good. That's dope as hell. but it do appear like you would be selling your sons to the highest bidder. I get it that you're number one in the mandatory position, but realistically, are you ready for that opportunity? And I guess there's only one way to find out: sink or swim. Well, the problem I think you're gonna run into. Let's see how if Oscar changes his tune. He's saying don't count Kid Austin out now. We know when time comes, because he was doing the same shit with Shakur. Remember, he tweeted, "Oh shit, Kid Austin is one of the best in the world. He's challenging Shakur. He's great. He's this." And then he sat there and sent them that message telling them not to take the fight. So we know how Oscar do. He'll say one thing publicly and then he'll come back and say something different. So let's see if you're telling me your son is realistically ready to go in there and fight a Gervonta Davis right now, then let's see it. We don't care. Throw his ass in the fire, sink or swim. But I think his little young ass getting stopped. I think his little young muscular ass getting stopped. I think Tank got too much experience, patience. He set traps well, fighting at a higher level. He's just a better overall talent, I believe, right? And he's far more intentional and efficient in the ring than Kid. He knows what he's doing, why he's doing it, and when he need to be doing it. You do shit just because you're young, fast, and you switch for the sake of switching. I can't stress that enough. If you're in front of a Tank Davis just doing shit and it becomes a pattern, we all seen what happened to Leo Santa Cruz. We all seen what happened to Frank Martin and countless others that, were predictable or set patterns in the fight with Tank. So good luck with that. Let's see. Let me play the rest of this and we're going to keep cooking, man. Omar said Oscar don't like his dad. He probably don't. Jay Bean said he ducked Lucas' body after he knocked out Ashton.
Backed by the federal government.
Too. Yeah, bad ribs.
So it don't matter what anybody emotions say, how they feel, and this. It's the law. Tank's supposed to be fighting Kid.
Credit on that part. I give you credit on that part, bro. I give you credit on that part. Why? Because you're doing with the best what you got to do for your son. I definitely give you credit on that part, bro.
No, I'm talking about business. I'm talking about me moving as a businessman. You're not acknowledging that part. You're talking about what I'm doing for my son. You're not talking about what I'm doing as a businessman in this business, as an independent promoter, manager. I don't work for Oscar and them. I work for myself. So what I'm showing y'all is the master P of this shit.
Lying. You're lying.
So
you're lying.
Once you realize
for yourself, you absolutely do not work for yourself. Why the fuck do he keep saying that? So won't they just separate from Golden Boy then and see how that fucking work out for you? Go get a Tank fight without Golden Boy. He keeps saying that, bro. Like we seeing what's happening. Yo, Oscar gives y'all advice on what to do next, man. Y'all with Golden Boy, you don't work for yourself. Why you keep saying this to people? Damn, man, that shit frustrating, bro. We watched it. Yo, we know what's going on, fam. Like you don't, it's okay. You don't work for yourself. You work for Oscar. You signed to Golden Boy. You announced the deal. 5 years, $5 million. 1 million a year, which is wild. Then you sat here and said you making $4 million to fight for the world title. I don't know if you're telling your business or you just like, what are you doing? About 3 rounds, yeah. Until Tank catch up to him. Shout out to Dion, man. Let's keep going, man.
Dad, you can understand more than the father aspect. I actually built a company. I have a staff. We run this. We do. That's what I'm saying. So Shakur haven't fought nobody. That's a fact. That ain't crapping on him. Not saying he's never gonna fight nobody.
This dude is a fucking nerd.
It is what it is. Just look at boxing. My son haven't fought nobody. That's why I want him to fight Tank. That's why I took the Shakur fight. Before people poisoned him. I want him to fight the best. That's why we gave hypocritical. I know these guys. You might not know them, but I know them. All right, go ahead. Next question, I guess.
Nobody turns you down. He keep lying. He said they sent Mason 2 offers and he turned them down. He a damn lie. You ain't never heard Oscar De La Hoya say nothing about no offers from, man. All he do is that you gotta stop that lying, fam. That shit ain't it. Don't do that on the sake of your kid's name, yo. Like for real. Like you can't just sit up there with a straight face and do shit like that, man. That ain't it. Tank gonna punch your son ass out the ring if you get in there with him, I believe. I think he can make things entertaining because he gonna try. He don't have no choice. He a fighter. And he only know one way, go forward. I just don't think he creative, experienced enough, patient enough. I think his impatience would be something similar to Rolly. Like it'll get him clipped at some point. Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe he'll come out and fight a lot more poised because he know people expect him to be reckless and aggressive, right? That is a possibility. Can an upset happen? Upsets happen. They're part of boxing. They're part of sports. They always will be. But in this particular one, I can't say that he's like that live underdog. Like the possibility is there, but I think it's unlikely. It's highly unlikely. You know what I mean? Tank got to fall off a cliff. If Tank is anywhere near what he normally is, he wins the fight, in my opinion. So, you know, I don't want to just give nobody a win, but based on what I've seen from both fighters, I'm comfortable picking Tank Davis for the dub if they fight each other. Straight like that. Straight like that, my peoples. Let's keep building, though. Rob, what's good, family? Let's keep building, man. We got 70 people in the building. Let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling. I gotta get to something else too, though. Let me take this down. That was Mill Cities. That was that Mill Cities who poisoned your son, right? He keep trying to. You notice how every time he talk about that poison stuff, he kind of brings Shakur up, his name in the mix of it. That's disgusting that he's still doing that stuff. That's why I don't respect him. That's why I can't respect him, because I get it if you're saying your son was poisoned, but you can't say that you definitively know who did it. And for you to keep getting up there like somebody did something to your son is just nasty. It's nasty, fam. So real quick, man, this is what somebody sent me. A couple of my guys sent this to me around the same time. This is funny. Real quick, I just wanted to pivot over to this shit. I love that Shakur ignores that clown. Yeah, ASAP, he ain't got time for that goofy shit. That's why he ignoring Bill, dumbass too. Bill about to fuck up the bag trying to make early announcements and shit. So this was sent to me a few minutes ago, you know, by two of my guys actually, man. And this was what I guess Devin Haney pulled up on Champ's side, and this is what he said.
Champ,
Come on with it. 144, baby. We gonna get it on.
say it again, champ.
144. 144 is the weight. I think we can make it happen.
So, Dev, can you hit up Shakur and get the fight done? What's really stopping y'all from fighting on his end or on both of y'all end?
Man, Champs, I'm in the gym right now, but all I gotta say is 144. We can get it on.
What about Keyshawn?
Shakur first. 144.
For sure. All right, champ.
Hey, man.
Appreciate
it only
you.
happens on Champ's side, the baddest brand in the land. You're going to get the exclusive that you want to get. All you got to do is stay tuned in.
So, by hearing that, I guess they saying they going to get stripped. They going to relinquish the belt. So they're going to relinquish the belt to fight Shakur first at 144. Hey, y'all. But you know, soon as he asked him a real question, what'd he say? Man, I'm in the gym right now. All I got to say is 144. Get that smoke and mirrors bullshit out of here. One way to keep that narrative going, get the fuck out of here. As soon as he asked you what's really stopping the fight, can you call Shakur? You get off the phone. It's not can you call Shakur. It's can Bill Haney call Jay Prince. Stop being fooled. They don't negotiate fights by themselves, fam. No, never do they. I know. Don't let nobody lie to you. None of them dudes are negotiating fights by themselves. They know it. You know what I'm saying? That shit is full of shit. That shit don't get me hyped at all, man. That shit is smoke and mirrors. He ran off soon as he got asked a real question. Do any of y'all wonder if you're doing all of this and it's really the other side, why you couldn't just answer the question? Why you can't, I told him he don't want it. Why you couldn't just say that and got off? Oh, no, I don't know. I'm in the gym right now. All it's 144. Nah, Shakur first and then Keyshawn. Let's do it. So you going to get stripped. They still running this fucking play, man. They not fighting no Shakur next. I'm telling y'all, they not. If they do, I'll do 100 push-ups on stream. It'll take me about a week to do them, but we're going to get there. Nah, I don't see it. Nah, we not. They met in the middle on Twitter. Damon, bro, watch this for the last time. Why your man ain't contact Jay? How many fights do you think Shakur made without him, Damon? Seriously, though, do you notice Bill is done talking, Damon? Where's Shakur at in any of this? Where is he at? Where is he at in any of this? Yeah, I know how to not get it from YouTube, Cal. You know, I know it come up differently when you clip something from YouTube as opposed to getting it through, let's say, Twitter, Instagram. Yeah, it come up a little different. Like if I'd have went to his channel and like clipped it or downloaded this, something like that, it'll come up, but I don't think it'll pop up. But you're right, I know, because I was playing KO and he said he did it. So again, my guy, seriously, see, yeah, you just I be trying with you, fam, because I try to look at you as a supporter, but you really delusional when it comes to your favorite fighter. Why is Bill Haney doing all this talking then? How is Bill Haney so vocal and Jay Prince is muzzle silent? It's like radio silent. How? Fam, why do he keep talking? Why does they talk about getting Shakur on the phone and not the manager, yo? That doesn't go like that, Damon. That's why I just want you to admit some real shit. Like, you could be a fan, but bro, you can't negotiate fights without your team. What do you mean they not in talk? Didn't you hear the conversation? Did they sound like they was in talks in that conversation? No, even when Bill hinted at that conversation again, he said, well, you heard what Jay said, where he stood, and and that's what we said. Like, it's a bunch of playing games. I'm tired. All right, I'm gonna just sit back. I don't want to even argue anymore. Believe that shit if you want to. But fights don't get negotiated on Twitter and YouTube channels. Fights do not get negotiated on Twitter nor YouTube channels, fam. That's not where it go. I'm trying to tell y'all, yo. All right, believe what you want, but that was the little update. That's as far as I want to go into that. Look, shout out to Devin for magically being able to make 44 a whole year later after doing it. After making all this fuss about how he couldn't do it. He's so big and strong. He got all these massives. Shout out to you for being able to do it. But Dev, you're not pulling that off on me, man. Soon as he asked you a real question, you got off the line, fam. You got off the line because you don't know. Like, think about it. They giving y'all the bare minimum information, and because they know y'all thirsty for headlines, y'all taking it and running with it. They literally regurgitating shit said on Twitter and making it seem like that's the deal. Who openly negotiates their fight on YouTube and Twitter? Who? Where they do that at, fam? Like, they really playing in y'all face big time. Shit crazy, yo. Fights are made behind the scenes. And who told y'all that? Who told y'all that? The guy that they keep trying to say is posturing. Shakur hasn't postured one time. He's remained consistent that I'm not talking to none of them, and they still doing it. Fights are made behind the scenes, fam, and he told you that on the Twitter. Said it. And then what did they do? Came back with some more Twitter shit. Telling you. Nah, he ain't saying much. Shakur said plenty. You just not listening, Damon. That's why I gotta ignore you, because I'm hitting you with some real shit, and you really being like you ignoring it. Like, why would one manager be talking and not the other? Your convenient answer is, oh, he's probably in talks while he's quiet. Ain't Bill in them same talks? Bill in them same talks, right? Full of shit, man. Yeah. Facts, walk them down. They tried to add the rehydration clause the other day. That's what they did. They did it. They tried to add the rehydration clause talk, but we're going to leave it there. I don't want to drown y'all out with that. That's an old conversation. If Just Do Boxing is wrong about what I've said and, that fight is coming, then I'll get up here and in my title, I was wrong. Credit to Devin, Haney, and Team Haney and the Haney hoes, right? Because I got to throw y'all in. Y'all still some hoes, but got to throw y'all in there. I'm going to say credit to him if I'm wrong. That's all. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like I said anything detrimental about Devin as a fighter. I just don't believe that this fight is the one that's coming because of the way they're going about it, right? With the public announcements and that shit. Okay, now we gonna see. If I'm wrong, y'all, we gonna see. But I doubt it. But let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling, because a fight that is coming up, that we know is coming up shortly, later this month, is Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas. And Xander Zayas has been making his rounds. He's did a couple of interviews. He's talking with a lot of confidence. Xander is talking like he got that smoke for Boots. And my question is he overconfident, or is he right where he need to be? Right? Just the question. Is he overconfident? Because he's saying some things that made me think, damn, you sound like but it's just the question. Doug keep loading. Hey, fam. Cal, he said Shakur first, then Keyshawn. You're getting stripped. Nah, Damon Wester. My bad. I'm about to say Webster. Damon Wester. For the last time, I'm talking to you directly in the chat, family. I'm not going off of no tweets from Shakur. I'm going off of direct, like from him to my guy to me. That's as far as the information goes, from him to my guy to me. I'm not talking about tweets. telling you, bro. Said just keep it real. If you're wrong, shout out to you know what I'm saying. Shout out to Dion. You know if I'm wrong. And look, I haven't been hating on Devin. I just don't believe they've ever publicly negotiated any fight and made it. So I'm saying the same thing about this. If I'm wrong, this will be the first time. And what's wrong with being wrong? I hope I'm wrong in the Devin Haney and Shakur fight is being cooked up, but I doubt if I am. But we're gonna keep rolling. Got some more stuff we got to talk about, man. Got to talk about Xander. Know what I'm saying? Xander. You feel me? That's all I'm saying, Damon. So look, just to be fair to you, fam, because I don't want to seem like I'm trying to force your opinion. So look, I'll say this to you, Damon, as a fair person. You consider what Bill and them are saying, right? You consider him, the channels that's pushing it, the outlets that's saying it. You take that for what it is, and then you at least got to consider on the other side that guy is not in them conversations. And then without his manager, how much of a fight is really being negotiated without his representation? You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling you. They're asking the wrong questions. When you get Devin Haney on, the two fighters ain't getting on the phone with each other. I would like him to do that, but that's not what he doing. Can you call Shakur and what's the holdup? Come on, you can easily say what it is. Think about it. On Twitter, they're not willing to vocalize certain things that they're saying openly on Twitter, and that is a red flag to me. If you can tell the world on Twitter he's holding up the fight, then you should be able to get on the telephone and say the same thing. Do you understand what I'm saying? Something don't seem all the way solid with that, especially when he asked him a real question. He ducked up out of there, but I'm going to leave it there. If I am wrong about Debo, Dev, and Team Haney making this fight, I will be glad to be wrong because we all going to get a great fight out of them too. You get me? So it ain't like I said anything bad this whole time. I just believe that they full of shit because I've never seen them make a fight like that. But let's get this first short joint from Is this Xander? Yeah, this first one from Xander.
Basically, less than a month ago, before your big showdown against Jaron Boots-Ennis at Barclays Center in Brooklyn.
Everybody hit that like that.
You know, Xander, I was thinking about it. I was actually one of the first reporters to interview you once you turned pro at 16. And I can remember even back then you were talking about following the line of Trinidad and Cotto. You have, forever wanted to be in position to fight for a title. When you became a champion, or actually like right before that, you were right in Sebastian Fundora's face saying it's time to fight. And now you're calling out Boots-Ennis, a guy that even like Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford have, been hesitant about fighting. What is it about you?
I like his confidence too.
What this is about you has been a constant. Why is that there?
Everybody hit that like, man. They're like just both parties, but I really know really goes in boxing. Yeah, facts. That's why I said I always want to make sure that I'm a supporter of Team Haney. I rock with them 100,000,000%. Both sides. I got a favorite, but that dude, I don't have no problem watching his fights. Anytime he fight, I'm gonna be there. If it's on pay-per-view, I'll support it. I'll pay for it, man. I like Devin Haney. I like his team. I like his pops. Like that he got his pops and they winning together. They're entertaining, man. Like Bill running around doing all this shit, but sometimes he can overdo it, and that's all I call out. But I won't say nothing like detrimental about the man. All right, he don't obviously do good business, but Shakur makes people move a lot differently. Boots and 10, talk to him, Flossie. Let's keep rolling.
Legacy, and he's a man just like I am. He breathes the same oxygen I breathe. He bleeds the same way I bleed. There's no difference in him than me. I always say it. I'm not scared of nobody. The only guy I'm scared of is upstairs. That's it. That's the only guy that I can fear. Anybody else, they're going to have to hustle with me.
Yeah, that's a great point. You
might can say that he might sound overconfident, but I like the level of confidence because I believe this is what he needs for sure to go in there and put that pain in every day in the gym, to be in the right kind of headspace to go up against a guy like Boots. You got to be super confident, and you can see he's super confident but not delusional. See, it's a difference. He's confident because he like, you feeling like you're invincible? I thought that was weird to ask him too, but he like, nah, I wouldn't say that. I ain't invincible, damn it, but I don't feel like nobody could beat me. I like what he's saying, so he believes in himself. He trains hard. He's one of the younger champions. Like, he's been on the stage longer than a lot of these guys because he's been around, right? Or he's been on a higher level than the average guy that's his age. You get what I'm saying? Because he turned pro early. I think at like 17. So Xander been around, very mature, well-spoken and all that good stuff. So he got a maturity about his approach to the game and to the fights that gives him a good chance to make this fight competitive and good. So I like his confidence because he's gonna need that to be able to perform well against a guy like Boots.
Great. One of the
yeah, right. I think that's gonna bite him in the ass if he don't really, because it sounds like he ain't really watch. Well, obviously from what he's saying, he ain't watched a lot of film on Boots. I've heard some fighters say they don't watch film too much because then you get in there and they could do something totally different than what you've seen on film. But I don't know if Boots is the kind of guy that you just want to watch clips of and go in there and wing it, bro. You better go watch you a full fight. You better go watch your full fight so you could get an idea of what it is to see an AND1 mixtape. You need to get familiar with the AND1 mixtape. All right. Just go watch, just go pick a fight. Get used to the AND1 mixtape. Because he gonna make one on you. He is. And you know, at least if you watch it, I think you could understand what you about to get yourself into. It's gonna be a mixtape. You know what I'm saying? AND1 mixtape. What is it, about in 35 or something? What Boots on? 35, I think. Fight 35. Say he lying or he's stupid. Full fight, give you the tendencies of a fighter. That's why I was like, man, you better go watch some film, fam. Say you're gonna bounce back after the loss and still do well. Xander, in advance, Dion, I think Xander is somebody that could. I think both of them are. I think both of them could take a loss and bounce back. They're young enough to do it. They're talented enough to do it. But obviously, Xander is even younger, and he got more room for error because of what some people think of him, right? Boots at 28, he ain't got no breathing room. They like, nah, it's put up and shut up with Boots. If you don't win this fight, you a hype job. They're not gonna do that to Xander. If Xander lose, they'll just say that's Boots you lost to. But at the same time, if Boots lose, he gonna be a hype job, right? And Xander just be better than him. So Boots got less room margin for error. Xander could afford the loss more so than Boots. I don't think it's going to be a washing. I think it'll be a good fight, but I got Boots. I got Boots handling business for sure. Not in a wash.
Is there
Xander is good enough where
difficulties
I don't
with
think he'll
Boots
get
that
washed.
you identify
Get
as the
washed,
most
that means
concerning
Boots
to
gonna do
you?
shit.
There's difficulties with every fighter.
One thing, because I do remember that moment in Vegas where you were there for Sebastian Fundora and he did not take that fight. Do you think he would fight you?
That's a question you gotta ask. You gotta ask him and his team. I don't know.
Man, Sebastian Fundora ain't scared to fight no Xander Zayas, fam. I don't see it. I think he will fight him. Sometimes what these fighters on the opposite side don't be realizing is if Sebastian Fundora was to fight you at the time when you was talking about fighting him, it would be more of a, I guess, an opportunity for you than it would be for him. Like he a guy that still got options, and being over there on the PBC and knowing the people that he with, they gonna try to maximize the most money possible. So they ain't necessarily looking to cross the street and make a fight with you. If they can make in-house fights, keep him winning and make him money at the same token. So it's just a part of the business that you got to take into account. I just don't see Sebastian Fundora being scared to fight anybody. That big, tall, long cheat code, bro. He ain't scared to fight nobody.
Okay, great.
I want to say yeah, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll find out. Thank you so much, Xander. Really
I respect that. Shout out to Xander, man. You know, he's saying some things, man, that, you know, but he did another one. He did one with Brian Custer too. So I gotta get to that one because he was talking a little bit different in the Brian Custer one. We're gonna get to that. And then we gotta get to the Boots nightcap where he talked with Shannon and Ocho. You get me? We gonna get to it. I see Errol Spence just did a interview with Andre Ward too, man. That's a good one. Yeah, hell yeah, for sure. These dudes locked in. They trying to fight. They locked in. They trying to win them fights the next couple of weeks. Neither one of these dudes trying to lose. Is this the one? I think this is it. Let's pull this up. Oh man, I can't wait to see it. This could be. I think this would be Boots coming out party. low key. I think this would be Boots coming out party, but this is gonna be Xander Zayas with Brian Custer. This could be Boots coming out party, or the winner in general is gonna be their coming out party.
That's right. Sure. It is the last stand.
Look at my
I'm Brian
dog,
Custer. We bring you the.
What's good with it, man?
Chilling.
What's happening, my dog?
I'm still over the moon. I can't believe it. 53 years. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you were waiting for this a long time. I was negative 15 the last time the Knicks won a championship.
Mm-hmm.
But bro, I've been looking at social media every day, going on the NBA website, going on the Knicks Wikipedia page, and it says NBA champions. I can't believe this shit, bro. But anyway,
you know what's funny?
I'm hearing from Xander.
Yeah, you know it's funny. Real quick, look, I see the little video with the Knicks winning. That's my girl team too, so she happy about it. But then I see the dude wearing the Cowboys hat, looking in the camera, saying like, you know, it's our turn. Like, yeah, don't we been down this road. I'm gonna just have to shoot that down. I'm not optimistic, fam. Good thing that the Knicks won. Shout out to y'all. I heard there was Peter rolling Spurs fans. Forget out of line. They said if you was a Spurs fan out there in New York, it was a good chance you was gonna get the fisticuffs and the Beats by Dre put on you.
There was a bunch of Spurs fans that actually jumped a Knicks fan, a teenager.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, after that, after game 4, when OG and Anobi had the game-winning tip in, they had jumped some kid, teenager. He was in a coma last I heard.
Damn.
So it's been
crazy work.
It's been a war. Both sides.
But I think, you know what? I think that was one of the best teams that could have won. And why I say that? Because of the way they people gonna celebrate it. You get what I'm saying? It ain't gonna just be it's regular. Now it was big for so many people. And you know what? Low key, it's happy to see the guy, because I'm tired of seeing Spike Lee sitting on the side without them winning. Now it make more sense. You get me? Like, all right, now like seeing him there is like, yeah, because he a super loyal ass dude, and it's like, man, you wanted to see the team win, the city, and definitely Spike Lee. You wanted to see Spike get one.
Man, there's a bunch of them that's been going there for years. Spike is one of them. Ben Stiller.
I just feel like for me, that might be the most. Who else you just said?
Ben Stiller. Ben Stiller be at every game, bro.
Yeah,
Tracy Morgan, Fat Joe, Edie Falco. That's the one thing I like about the Knicks games with the celebrity.
They got loyal fans.
They're celebrities, but they're actually fans who just happen to be celebrities. It's not like
that's
all
real.
these other
That's
teams where people should be popping out. Like Tracy McGrady, born and raised in Brooklyn. Ben Stiller's from Manhattan. Spike, you know what I mean? He's from Brooklyn.
She said no like Spike though. You like Spike? I like Spike.
No, she was saying not like Spike. She was saying that those. Nah, but they've been there. They not as old as Spike, because you know Spike is in his late 60s, damn near 70s.
It's like you see, it's like he stand out the most to me, like just noticeable. You see the shit go by, you like, yeah, that's him. It's like you can't miss Spike. You get me?
He damn near like the Knicks unofficial mascot. But I like what I was hearing from Xander Zayas though. I came up here to say one thing. though. I think he's blowing a little bit smoke about not watching Boots fights. Because I saw another interview where he stated very specific things. Oh, he gets frustrated. He doesn't listen to his corner in between rounds. That's not something that's going to pop up on the highlights. You got to watch full fights. Either that or somebody is giving him intel. It's one of the
that's a great point you just made. Because I think this might be the interview where he was saying that stuff. That's why I played the short one. That was a little 8-minute joint with Lance. I think what was that Pugmire he was just talking to. Now this one, you know, the BC, they get a little looser on BC. BC be low-key instigating, calm as hell with a straight face.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he
does his job.
Because he's always smiling, so that's why he gets away with it. But he kind of he's shady in a good way though, because
in a good way. Like he gonna give you a little something like, oh, well, this person did say this, so what's your thoughts? Like he gonna get it about you. So we're gonna get to it, man. This was a good one. Wasn't super long. I'm gonna say the Earl Spence joint for tomorrow. That joint with Andre Ward, because that's like 2 hours in itself. So I'm gonna definitely cover it though.
Biggest names in the sport, and joining me is the biggest at 154 pounds. This young man is the youngest
unified champion in the sport of boxing. He's the WBA, the WBO super welterweight champion of the world. None other than Xander Zayas is back with us on The Last Stand. Champ, it's been 4 years. Can you believe it? But you back.
It's been incredible ride, but yeah, like you said, 4 years, a long time, but we're back here, and I'm excited. Thank you for having me, man. I'm happy to be here.
Look, you're one of my favorites. June 27th, you're putting the belt on the line against Boots Ennis. Tell me why you wanted this fight.
Man, the biggest fights. That's what fighters do. I feel like it's easy to call yourself the best and not fight the best, or wait for the best at the time to be out of their prime. I feel like, we catch them now, we catch them early. There's no excuses. There's two guys that are hungry for success, two guys that are hungry to be the best, and this is what happens when you have two fighters that want to fight and are willing to fight.
Xander, does it upset you when I look at it in Vegas? You're the unified champ, but they've got Boots Ennis as the favorite.
I don't bet, so I don't know anything about the odds or anything. So I don't pay attention to that. Numbers are numbers. How many times have number failed? They always fail. So it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I have to go out there and do what I do best, and I'm prepared to do that June 27th.
Some people have compared this fight to Canelo fighting Floyd, and they said, man, he's taking it too early in his career. What's your response to that?
Well, I'm a unified world champion. For some people, I might be too early. For some others, I haven't fought nobody. I mean, I can make everybody happy. At the end of the day, I got to do what makes me happy, what I know is going to bring the best out of me, and fighting Boots Ennis was the best option for me, and that's why I took it.
Yeah, tell me what went into your
part of taking, when they be saying it's the best option, sometimes we don't be real. Like you would hear, like you heard him in a fight. You heard it was him and Virgil. Then you heard it was Boots and Virgil. But a lot of times, the team who work their business out, that the fastest going to be the person to get the fight. You seen that shit with Bakram. You seen him lose a couple of fights simply because his team ain't had they stuff in order. And Lubin ended up getting a fight with Virgil instead of Bakram getting a fight with Lubin. So you seen this happen with them. Him and Virgil went back and forth, fight, fall out. Him and Boots put one together fast. I got to give it to him, bro. Either way Xander was going, it was a dark alley, and the fight wasn't going to be easy. So I got to give him a lot of credit, man. If there's any young fighter out there that you could respect, that you like, all right, man, you glad to see get an opportunity, is him. He don't do too much on social media to me, and he a likable dude. Shout out to Dr. Boxing Talk being a new member. Shout out to the fam. Everybody hit that like button. We got over 60 people here. Let's keep going, man.
Thinking when it came to Boots Ennis, because at one point it was like him and Virgil, and then all of a sudden that fell apart. What was it when you said, give me Boots?
Well, we were obviously very locked in on the loop and wanting information to see how that negotiation was going. When we found out that negotiation was gonna fail because of Virgil Ortiz legal issues, we jumped right on it. I told my manager that's the fight I want, and he conveyed that message to Top Rank and the Zone, and we made the fight happen. I feel like I've always wanted the big fights. Before that, I was talking to Matchroom to see if I can make the Josh Kelly fight. Obviously, that didn't happen. So I was always on the lookout for a big fight. I knew that a big fight was going to be next in my career. We just didn't know at the time who. So obviously, Virgil Boots fell out, and we were able to make that fight happen.
Do you believe the winner of this fight is the next big star of boxing?
I believe the winner of this fight will separate themselves from everybody at the division. It could be some people can make it or make a nice argument about the next big star of boxing, but to be honest, I don't worry about that. I have one job to do, and that's to go in there June 27th and win. Whatever that does, whatever that puts me, I will be happy with it. I just gotta do what I do best.
I was listening to some of the interviews of Boots Ennis, and I want to quote him. He says he doesn't even believe half of the stuff that he's saying. And look at him. Look how big he is. He's been enjoying being a champion. He's so big right now. He's going to have to drain himself to get down to weight. And then you put all the media stuff that he's got to deal with. I'm used to this kind of stuff. By the time we get the fight week, he's going to be drained, and fight night, he's going to be drained because he's not used to it. Your response?
Ryan, I've been doing this since I'm 16 years old. I was literally in
16.
high school
Damn.
doing interviews. There's nothing new to me. I mean, I've been doing this my whole life and enjoying my life as a champion. I literally fought in January. What life did I get to? Like, I didn't get to enjoy not even 2 months. I was already in camp right after. Like, you know, it's funny. I mean, it's funny. Some guys they gotta paint this picture in their head to help them believe what they're trying to accomplish and what they're trying. And if that's the picture that is gonna help them come fight night, be prepared. Well, let it be. At the end, I know what I'm doing. I know how I work. I know the work ethic I put in. I know what I bring to the table. And come June 27th, I will be ready to do what I do and come out victorious.
Hey man, I like the energy. He's saying all the right stuff. I don't think Boots trying to pump himself up. I think that's just what Boots really believe. Like sometimes you do see all the different interviews like that build up of a fight get to some fighters. You've seen it in the past. You know what I mean? Some would say that caught up to Frank Martin as well as the weight cut, man. You've seen this shit happen with fighters, but I got a level with Xander here. I told y'all I said 17, he said 16, so I was a year off. He been doing this shit for a while. If you notice, I don't know if y'all ever pay attention to body language and mannerisms and shit like that. He's very comfortable interviewing. I've never seen him look uncomfortable in an interview. That shit mattered. Like, so as far as like the media spin, like I don't think he's gonna be bothered by that shit. But I do think when mixtape Boots is gonna be that's gonna be the problem that he's gonna run into. It ain't gonna be the interviews and the build up and the press conference. It ain't gonna be none of that. It's gonna be Boots being in front of him fight night, I believe. You know, love his confidence because he believe what he's saying. He do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he believes it. And as far as like if people turn him down, like if you just listen closely, like nobody is officially turning him down. Like, no, who don't want an opportunity at 2 belts? It's not that. It's people business don't be in order. Like, look at Virgil. He's about to fight Boots. They face off, and next thing you know, he got to sue Oscar. Now he's sidelined, and that created an opportunity for another good fight. So it's always a silver lining a lot of times in boxing. And fortunately for 54, they're deep enough, talented enough where they got guys that want to challenge each other. So I can't wait for this shit right here, man. I know Xander gonna fight his ass off.
I was reading one interview that you did, and you said, let him keep talking. He's underestimating me. In what way, you think?
In every way necessary, every way of the word. I feel like he feels that I'm not at his level. That might be his feeling, but that's good. Let him think that way. Everybody that has stepped in the ring with me before have thought that way too. And 23 have tried, and 23 has failed, and he's gonna be 24.
You know, Boots said this same thing, and I've heard some other people say this. They said, "Man, I love both of these fighters, but I think Booth has too much athleticism and too strong for Xander Zayas." Your response to that?
Athleticism. Well, I do the same things he does. I take angles. The only thing I don't do that he does is fight lefty. But other than that, I take angles. I'm way better than him movement wise. My jab is good. My combinations, my counter punching. I mean, what else can you? I mean, there's athleticism there. You know, you don't just do that fluidly by not being athletic.
I love it. Give me the biggest advantage you believe you have.
Damn, he said his feet way better than Boots. Movement way better than Boots. Damn. I do got some damn good movement, man. You can't deny that. I think that's one of his best qualities too, man. in and out, being able to move in and out, and his ability and or willingness to maintain throughout the fight. Because I definitely think after seeing one of those interviews when he was like he gonna be chasing shadows, I was like, yeah, I think he gonna come to box and move and try to, kind of offset what Boost is coming to do. Make it hard for Boost to kind of get his offense off by constantly being on the move. It's something that I think Ant you've talked about too, that he's definitely capable of doing.
That's actually his default setting. If you
Mm-hmm.
look at Xander more often than not, that's just a part of his style.
Right.
Like he throws his shots and then he moves. He resets afterwards. He's
Mm-hmm.
not really like an Eris Landy Lara or that one fight with Rigondeaux when he fought against. Oh my goodness, I don't even want to recall that because I'm like, what the hell is Rigo doing that night when he was just moving, and not letting his hands go?
That shit
He
was
doesn't
wild.
do
It was so
that, but
frustrating.
oh my goodness, bro.
That shit was frustrating bad.
Xander doesn't do that, but his feet are
Nope.
very active. Like very seldom do you see him stay in one place too long.
Yeah.
And
He don't get too greedy, and
no,
that
he
could make
doesn't.
things interesting.
It's like 2-3 shots at a time, and then he changes the position. 2-3 shots at a time, then he changes the position.
But I noticed, what was it? I think it was that Jorge Perez guy that he fought. I realized dude was when he was picking when he was choosing to attack or punch with Xander, and I noticed he was forcing his ass to hold and clinch, and that's one of the fights where I looked and I'm like, man, you can't deal with what's coming back. It's like I get it, but I want to see more creativity. If your go-to every time somebody start to let off is to tie up, I'm gonna feel like you a guy that can run out of answers potentially. And I've heard this be one of the criticisms by some of the biggest Xander Zayas fans. They like, bro, he it's like he'll run out of options, like, and he'll run out of answers, and not to the point where he's losing the fight, but now if it's not a knockout, you'll kind of, naturally you gonna make more mistakes because the fight gonna go longer. But that's something that he's been critiqued about by some of the people that really like his lack of creativity at times. And I get it, but I call that discipline, right? I think it could come back to bite you against certain guys that got a certain bag or a certain talent and skill level, but for the most part, that's just your discipline, and that's what makes you very good and hard to beat. The average person, not even average, the really good guys are gonna have trouble dealing with that because how he's able to maintain his movement as well as being focused, stick to a game plan. If he figures out something that's working, you don't deviate from it. He'll stick to it, and sometimes it'll make the fight look a certain way, but I don't give a damn. A win is a win. You got to win. And I wouldn't say try to get too cute with Boots because that shit could get bad. I think Bentley was good. He said, I ain't sleeping on
Discipline
Xander.
is the perfect word. I would say discipline is the perfect word. When I rewatched his fight with a Bassboro, I remember the night of, I kind of felt like that. Like, okay, like when the hell is Xander gonna be a little bit more creative? When is he gonna mix it up? When is he gonna do X, Y, Z? Right. But then when I rewatched it and I had the volume up and I'm listening to his coach in the corner, Centennial, and shout out to L Dub because he was singing his praises. He says that, he's one of the better coaches in the sport as far as coming up with a game plan. I want to say it was in between rounds 2 and 3. He gave Xander very clear instructions to basically do what Damon just said, which is rinse, wash, repeat. Just keep doing the same thing over and over again. But the main thing is do not allow him to trap you on the ropes and don't allow him to trap you in the corners.
Right.
Keep it in the center of the ring and just keep stepping around him. And then from that point on, I restarted the fight and I watched it and I was literally counting how many times his back would hit the ropes per round. And it was super low. It was like 1 or 2 times, 3 times max.
Right.
So like you said, he is very disciplined. And I think it was Tiger Johnson did the interview that you played on here. And he was saying that one of Xander's best qualities is his ability to stick to a game plan. So on the surface, it may seem like he's running out of answers. He's lacking creativity. But then if you listen to what the game plan is, you see that he's just following the game plan. and he's able to execute. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys, they can hear instruction, but then they end up having to get barked on, like Kevin Newman. Remember how Roy tried to coach him in the beginning of the fight, and Kevin wasn't doing none of the things that Roy was saying. So then Roy had to resort to just screaming and yelling and
Roy just lost his shit.
He lost it. Centennial don't got to do that with Xander Zayas.
Right.
Xander sits there. He's listening to the instruction. He's being attentive. Okay. Then he goes out there and he executes. And then on the surface, to us, if we're not paying attention to what this man is telling him, it just looks like he's just boring or going through the motions or he's lacking creativity. But it's damn near, 95% to shit as close to perfect as possible as far as what his coach wants him to do. And then in moments where Abbas was able to break the distance and it seemed like he was going to trap him, what's Xander to do? Tie his ass up, walking back to the center of the ring, reset. Let's get back to it. Are we going to fight this fight on my terms? It's just like really smart boxing. Nothing special, nothing flashy, nothing cute. It's just smart boxing.
And that gets overlooked because people sometimes mistake. They'll overlook skill or somebody being showing they how talented or consistent they are because it's not the most entertaining. So people have a tendency to overlook, or like we just talking about, critique Xander for something that I think is only going to affect him against the very best. That lack in creativity, that to some degree, like I feel like against the very best that could hurt him. But nah, man, I mean, so far so good. So far so good. But
I don't think so though. I think that quote unquote lack of creativity is actually what would serve him well against some of the best fighters.
Yeah.
Because you look at a guy who's accustomed to going the distance, he is no stranger to going 10 rounds and at this point going 12 rounds. So he's not a guy that's banking on a knockout.
Right.
And like he just said, he knows, okay, early on in his career, he was able to get these guys up out of there because they were overmatched. Now he's at a point where he's in there with guys that are tougher, smarter, they're coaches,
right?
Coming up with better game plans that are more tailored towards stopping him from doing what he does best. So to be able to stay consistent for 12 rounds is a hell of a quality to have.
Yeah, it is.
And I think it may be better to have that than to, have dynamic power. Yeah. That can get you out of some situations, but you don't want to find yourself in a Jeff Lacey, Joe Calzaghe type situation.
Right.
You know what I mean? Jeff Lacey was smoking everything with that damn left hook. And then Joe Calzaghe in there with them little ass brittle hands. Remember, people was calling him Joe Cal Slappy. And then it was just a straight up clinic when he couldn't find the kill shot.
Facts.
So Xander Zayas, I think that he's kind of in that mold where I don't think it's necessarily a lack of creativity. Actually, I think he's actually quite creative. Like if you go and you watch what he does sometimes, and Centennial was even having to tell him to dial it back sometimes because he has those moments where he's mid-range and instead of leading with the jab, he'll lead with a damn uppercut or something like that.
Yeah, he take chances.
He'll take some chances. He'll lead with an uppercut, then come back with a hook. Like he'll mix his punches up. So I think the creativity is there, but his coach is very mindful of telling him like, yo, like that could be a little dangerous to be too creative at times, especially against a guy like Boots. You don't want to be too creative. Last thing you want to do against Boots is open up mid-range with a damn uppercut and you miss and you end up getting slapped like Anthony Joshua. You see how that happened. Remember when he tried to catch Daniel Dubois? Daniel Dubois came over with the overhand right.
Yeah.
So it's like just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Keep it simple.
What they say, keep it simple, stupid. Yeah.
Yep. The KISS method.
Yes, sir. And I think against Boots, like it's funny because that, it's a 50-50 thing. I think it could work for him or against him or some of both, but I'll lean toward it working in his favor because you don't want to, like I said earlier, you don't want to get too cute with Boots. You don't want, last thing you want is that you had a fight, and it was looking good and you just got a little too,
Boots is the type of guy where he's got a larger margin for error. Like if you go back and look at the punch that spelled the end for what's my man's name? Wisma Lima. Boots had actually thrown a punch, was overextended and out of position. Somehow this motherfucker recoiled and threw a damn counter uppercut underneath while he was getting caught. Like that's how special of a talent that dude is, where
Yeah,
he can make mistakes that other guys can't make.
absolutely.
Xander Zayas does not have concussive fight ending power or fight changing power to where he can afford to make those types of mistakes. So he's got to
Mm-hmm.
pick his spots when he's going to be a little bit more offensive and take chances. But the one thing that
True.
Xander Zayas does have working in his favor is that generally he is fundamentally sound. He's got the ability, like you pointed out, to be disciplined and do the same thing over and over and over again. And it's like any other area of life. When you look at some of the people who are just thriving, they all have that quality, the ability to
Mm-hmm.
do the same thing over and over and over again. You see somebody on the street and they got a physique and they just built and chiseled. And you like, damn, how you get like that? Is it just
Right.
genetics? No, it's because this motherfucker's eating chicken and broccoli and white rice every single day, drinking a gallon of water
Right.
every single day. They got their workouts regimen down to a science. Monday's leg day, Tuesday is chest day, this day is rest day, this day is that day. Like they got it all down to a science, and they do the same things over and over and over again. Then you do have some of the people like Boots who are just genetic freaks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if you Xander, use that discipline to your advantage. And if you find little pockets where you can, be sneaky with the offense, or as the Brits say, be cheeky, then you do that. But for the most
Mm-hmm.
part, just keep it simple.
Right.
Jab, right hand, turn them, boop, 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 turn them, boop, boop, boop. Don't just be in there just like trying to throw uppercuts and these big winging hooks. Like, nah, just keep it simple.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Shit, these people, bro. These dudes, man. Boy, they could keep. Yeah, I swear, boy, I gotta give it to Team Haney, boy. They relentless with it.
They
They
hit you
they
up.
is relentless. they they will not let it go. That shit crazy. Let's keep rolling. Everybody hit the like button. We still building. We ain't done yet.
Have in this
Man.
fight over Jerome.
Man, I feel like my patience, my jab, understanding my distance. I feel like I'm very good at that, and knowing when to pick a fight, knowing when to box, knowing when to fight. I feel like he's very good at with chaos, when the crowd is erupting, when the crowd is going crazy. He's very good at that. He lived for those moments. When you don't give him that, it's hard for him. It's hard for him.
Biggest weakness you think in this fight for Boots Ennis?
Man, his feet. He's flat-footed. And body. He doesn't like the body that much. So we'll see how that goes.
When you look at the
crazy.
154-pound division, obviously you're the unified champ. There's another champion in Sebastian Fundora. Some have said, I think Fundora, best fighter at 154 because he's the most difficult matchup. You were supposed to be his mandatory at one point. Yeah. Do you believe that you two will fight in the future?
I hope so. I mean, that's the only thing I could say. I don't know. I mean, I will. As a champion, I want to fight everybody. As a champion, I want to fight the best of the best. But you need a dancing partner to be able to dance. And if he's not willing to dance, there's nothing I can do about it.
What do you think about Sebastian Fundora as a fighter?
Good fighter. He's come a long way. He has made a lot of good adjustments in his last couple fights. Started using his distance finally. So I feel like he's with experience, he's getting that experience, and then you can only get it inside that ring. I feel like I didn't understand that at the beginning of my career, but now as a world champion, I understand you only get experience going into it, living through your own eyes. So I feel like he has gotten that little by little. So he's becoming a way better fighter than he was maybe 3-4 fights ago.
Who do you want next? You did this victory. What's next,
Brian? There's nothing more I want more in this life than winning June 27. I'm not looking forward anybody. I'm not looking forward past Jared Buchanan. I gotta win. I gotta go out there, be focused, have fun, and come out victorious. After that, we can have another nice episode and sit down and talk about what's next.
I like it. Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield was on The Last Stand just last week. He said, Xander Zayas is my guy. I'm rolling with Xander Zayas to beat Boots Ennis. The WBA has ordered Tank Davis to fight him.
Yeah.
Tell me, and he even said, I will stop Tank Davis. That's how talented I am. What do you think about that fight?
Man, Floyd is a good guy, man. Floyd's a good guy. We came up from the amateur programs together, so obviously I appreciate him saying those words and rooting for me. I'm also rooting for him. He's doing also like great things with in the sport. And it's not the first time that he has been calling out big names, and that's what we do as young fighters. We want to fight the best. We're hungry to be the best. So I'm excited to see that fight. Obviously it's gonna be a very tough matchup for both fighters, but Kid Austin is very athletic too, and he does very good things inside that ring.
154 is so good right now. I mean, you, Booge, Virgil, I mean, Kelly, Fundora, and then you got some of the older guard in there. What do you think about Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu fighting, and what do you think about that fight? Who wins that fight?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We have to really see Errol Spence, what Errol Spence is gonna show up. You know, I don't know. I mean, Tim Tszyu has been a little bit more active, but it's not impressive. I feel like the loser, I think, should call it a career, should call it a day. That's for sure. But I wouldn't be able to pick a winner. I mean, both guys are just not as impressive as they were maybe 4 years ago.
Interesting. Hey, I finally got the opportunity to talk to you about this. How did you get that opportunity to be in Bad Bunny's performance during the Super Bowl? How did that come about?
Man, I have a good relationship with
lie.
Benito and his
Stop
team
it
and
right
his
here
people.
because it's
I
toward
work
the
very
end.
close.
I don't give a damn about Bad Bunny. I don't listen to him. I don't even like that name for a man. That shit just blows me. It's so weird to me. Bad Bunny. I seen that shit at the Super Bowl. I was like, why are people overly excited about this shit? Like, what I don't get the hype. People was going crazy. Was like, who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is that guy? I feel like Conor McGregor. Like, hey, what is this? Like, you supposed to get excited for this kind of shit? Yeah, man. Shout out to
apparently the
Bad
guy's
man.
a big deal, man.
Yeah, right. I'm just like, I'm out the loop. No, I'm getting old. Boo's about to put Xander in the Matrix, bro. Take this blue pill of red. Take the blue or the red, huh? Either way, he's screwed. Yeah, man. Can't wait to see it. But he said some things that was interesting, man. He's confident. He ready. I think it's all about preparation for these dudes. Like, that's why I say when you start operating at that world class, championship level, it's just a matter of who could be more consistent doing what it is that they do.
Yep, and having a healthy respect for the opponent, and then also who can pose more questions, and other times is who has more answers.
Mm-hmm. Who can make the adjustments on the fly as well as stick to the game plan when they need to. Man, boxing is there's so many layers, man, and we just think it just be, our people, should I think it's just throwing punches. So much more than that, man. That's why I give credit where it's due, man. Anybody that can get in there and beat your ass without getting beat up, it's crazy because shit, as great as Bam is, special as he is, man, he was getting touched a bit in his last fight. And shit made me a little hesitant to see an NUA fight right now because I'm like, just seeing that, and he was getting hit. NUA can't be hitting you like that, bro. Like, flush, clean. But he figured it out. So do I think Shakur's flat-footed? Shakur can be flat-footed at times. I've heard somebody say that's why he won't beat Devin because he's too flat-footed. But think about something else that they say about Shakur. Say he's a runner, right? I mean, flat-foot runners, do you know? Get what I'm saying? So I think when he wants to be, he could be a bit flat-footed. When he want to get on that good foot or be moving, he can. Like, I think that's known, for sure. But I've heard a certain Haney fan push that he too flat-footed to beat Devin Haney. And and I don't agree at all.
I think Shakur is flat-footed, but I also think that Shakur's got great feet. I think he's got some of the best feet in boxing because being flat-footed doesn't necessarily mean that you have slow feet
Right.
or that you have
Or
poor
back.
positioning or because there's so much to footwork aside from just lateral movement. Oftentimes we just think about lateral movement and just moving in and out, but positioning is a large part of it. Your base, having a good base, a sturdy, steady base. Like very seldom do you see Shakur break position after he throws. He's always in position to be offensive, transition to defense, or transition from defense to offense. Like having good feet are a huge part of that.
Right. Man, said them punches were hard. Imagine anyway in the next weight class. That's a fact, though. Tell you this, Art, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all a resilient group. That shit is gonna blow up in y'all face. You don't negotiate fights before you deal, fam. If you can point to a time where it's been done with Devin Haney, I would agree about this 44 shit, and I'll say Shakur Docket. I'd really go that far. If you could just tell me who the hell makes fights before the deal isn't done. Seriously. Like, I mean that in all serious. Like, because I know how to, if we get into it, y'all had me just over explaining. But I just got simple questions now for y'all. Without a deal in place, what kind of money are you going to negotiate? It's not even possible. Right? Like, it's not going to go in that order. It's not going to go, yeah, let's make this fight. And then, oh, shit, then we got this deal. Nah, you're going to make your deal, and you're going to go make your fights. The thing is, what y'all keep forcing with Shakur and why he not speaking on this, because he's been clear, his deal ain't even done. You get me? So as long as his deal is not done, he's not negotiating any fights. And the fact that they won't get Jay Prince on the phone, it tells me everything I need to know. You don't negotiate fights directly with said fighter. You get what I'm saying? The talks for y'all is real, but I'm telling you from the source, unless that man just straight up lied, I just don't see no reason for it. Think about it. Why would you deny negotiating the biggest fight in your life? Get me? Because it'll be the biggest fight for both guys. It's just y'all skipping steps and y'all don't realize that. I'm being very logical with y'all. Like you've never heard somebody that's don't have financial backing, no network or promoter right now. And then they like, yeah, let me go make this deal with one of the best fighters in the world. What are you offering him? And that's why I said they all over the place. One day he ducked, the next day he signed, but he didn't sign the bout agreement. If he didn't sign the bout agreement, what did he sign? Get what I'm saying? What piece of paper would he put his signature on? So I think I don't know, man. That should just sound off. Sound off. It don't sound like that's how you make the fight. And again, they already made him out to be a duck. So yeah, you got this source too, but Dev just got on there with Champ side. And soon as he got asked a real question, he got off. Like he say, "Oh, what's stopping the fight? Can you get Shakur?" All I'm gonna say is 144. Shakur first, then Keyshawn. So won't y'all stop playing with yourselves and relinquish the belt? You get me? I believe y'all fighting Shakur first when you relinquish the belt. See how logical I could be? Because you can't do one. You can't do one and still have a belt too. So y'all gonna play yourselves. It's basically like y'all saying y'all gonna get stripped. Because he said just now, Champ side, Shakur first, then Keyshawn. That's what he said. So you admitting that you're going to be stripped then, right? Okay. Think about that. You making the fight, not with the mandatory, but the guy that's not, you get what I'm saying, talking about shit online right now. So it don't make a lot of sense, fam. You just can't skip steps in boxing. You know, you don't, I've never seen it that way, unless I'm missing something and I've talked to too many people. And then, you know, even the guy, it was a PBC rep that you know, gave the scoop on the Rolly situation too. And you'll hate what he said. And I'm trying to tell y'all that's a teachable moment. And for that reason, that's how I know that shit ain't what y'all saying it is. You can make a fight with Shakur, but not with Rolly. It just don't make sense. And that was a unification in your division where you wouldn't have had to lose no weight. Y'all argue since he got up the ring with Norman. However many months that man, he been out of the ring about a year, 9 months. They've said it was no way he could make it, right? People literally argue with me. How is it that he can make it 6 months now? 6 months later, however many months This shit is just ridiculous, man. It's a clown show. And they being messy, man. And I just don't like it. You don't negotiate business online. You don't go on Twitter. You don't go on YouTube channels and try to convince the world that somebody is scared to fight you while telling them that you're actively still negotiating. You're killing the negotiations by doing that. You can't tell somebody, you can't have all your YouTube channels pushing that a guy is ducking you while at the same time saying you negotiating. You get what I'm saying? Something not making sense. Like, it's too much confusion over there. Y'all got y'all stories wrong. Like we already broke this shit down to the unpower, man. We broke it down. We caught Bill double talking. I don't believe that shit. But again, if I'm wrong, I would like to be wrong because that means we'll have one of the best fights in the world, right? So Team Hands boxed themselves in the corner. Yeah, they did. Notice they did all that talking. And then Keyshawn, and then there's no more, and then they tweeted him. Notice, and then they went right. I'm really this shit funny because I'm calling it out. They did that. I called out the duck shit, and I said how they was gonna do with Keyshawn. Now they mentioned his name, but then today is right back to Shakur. I said that they're gonna put the direction. They're gonna put it right back. The focus right back on him because they basically telling y'all that they're not fighting Keyshawn Davis, and this is why I felt like they're not fighting him. And furthermore, he just said Shakur first, then Keyshawn. He just said that. So what we doing? That's why y'all playing games. Y'all said Keyshawn first, then Shakur, but now you want me to forget it because the other fight is bigger. So why didn't they say that from the beginning? Nobody forced them to try to package deal two of the best fighters in the world. Hold on, man. Nobody told them to package deal two of the best fighters in the world. You get what I'm saying? It's just dumb to do. It's just dumb to do. There should be the link. It's just dumb to do, and it should be in my community post too. If this thing ain't working, it should be in my community section. But yeah, man, it's just certain shit you just can't do, fam. Can't do it, man. Y'all could. It's just it ain't really much more to talk about because y'all believe what y'all believe, and I believe what I believe, you know. So, and it ain't just me believing the fighter; it's me believing that you don't do business in front of everybody like that. That's how you ruin fights for yourself. You've seen this shit time and time before, right? Like if you really want something, you don't run to the media with every little update. That's not how it works. You know what I'm saying? You get that shit squared away, and then you come to the media with some real news, something that they can take. You get what I'm saying? That they can take with them. And I just hear too much inconsistency. Way too much. Man, it's been a hell of a week though with talks about that shit, but I don't see it, fam. I don't see it. Maybe one of these days it'll come to fruition, but I feel like he said promotion. Yeah, man. I don't even know, man. It's weird. It's weird. It's just strange to do it like that. But we got another Boots. We got one from Boots that I'm gonna play with Shannon Sharp about 20 minutes. Just so you can hear from both fighters. Like I say, that is a real fight that's coming up, that's signed, that they did their business. See, and again, you see how fast they fight, they fight materialized because they were serious. You see how fast Teal and Shakur materialized because they were serious. You see how easy they said it was to make that fight. I'm inclined to believe that when people really want to make fights with him and he really in negotiations, fights get done. Because that fight was 1, 2, 3. They're gonna say, oh, well, it was Tio. That's not Devin. That's not this. That's convenient, but it's a meaningful fight, and he wasn't a diva about it. And that shit got put together, and everybody was not everybody, but you had a lot of people like, nah, it ain't gonna happen to him. Come fight him. I believe when they in the ring, and then you seen 1, 2, 3, boop, fight put together. So for me, guys want to make fights, they make them. You know what I'm saying? Nobody sits up on the internet trying to over explain to people. Yeah, man, it's 144. Man, we negotiating. Yeah, he signed the fighters, but he ain't signed the bout agreement. Like that shit sounds stupid. I've never heard that before in my life. You ever heard that shit, Ant? You ever heard somebody signed on to fight somebody but didn't sign a bout agreement? So what piece of paper is it that he got a signature on?
Or the term sheet?
You get me? And don't you? And I'm just in your opinion. If that was the case, don't you think he would be able to articulate that as long as he been making fights? That shit sound funny. It just sound like okay, because the more questions you ask, the more questions you have. right? Like I've never seen anything like that. When the more they talk, they leave you having to ask more questions, and then you get less answers. You get me? If you come up here and you know your business when you on these other platforms, and you come up here and I ask you straight up, like, yo, man, is everything good with the fight? Everything ready to go? And
Don't
you
ask
like,
me. You better ask Sean Zytel,
yeah,
Marcos
you
Viegas
get
from
me.
the
I'm
Fight
gonna be
Hub.
like, what? And then
Fight
when I
Hub.
catch you saying on one platform, yeah, the money is good and everything, and is the fight is ready to go. They said the time is now. They adamant. They pushing for this. Then you go do another interview after that and say no money has ever been discussed. That tells me everything I need to know. And I'm sorry that y'all don't see it that way because y'all want to believe that Devin is a boogeyman or a bully. It's not reality, fam. Without the money, there's nothing to talk about. That shit is crazy. So far, Team Haney told me you could send offers with no money. They say you could negotiate with no money. What the fuck are you negotiating? Wait, like seriously, like y'all, man, for 2 months at that. And then I told y'all he shot himself in the foot because he said he was negotiating for the last 2 months. And two things, two more red flags. The conversation with Jay Prince didn't indicate that it was any negotiations. You can tell, right? Then Devin said to Shakur, all right, when you're ready to come to my weight, let's do it. Until then, I'll fight your brother Keyshawn. What happened to that? Now today is no Shakur first. Y'all say anything and I can't respect it. Like, see what I'm saying? Y'all on bullshit. Y'all saying everything and we got to go with whatever y'all say. If you say it's Keyshawn today, we got to, when he tweeted Keyshawn, you see the videos all over the place. He calls out Keyshawn Davis next. Then today it's back Shakur. I don't believe none of it. I'm standing on my square. He not fighting neither one of them next. I already called the Shakur duck shit, so we used to that. Y'all not gonna be able to beat him with the narratives. You got to actually get in the ring and do it. So whenever that happens, then I'll give Devin Haney all the credit for it. But till then, that y'all asked out. Y'all not fighting neither one of them dudes. He said he wasn't going up to 47, and they noticed that's when all the conversation ramped up. I've never seen no shit like this. Man, Bill Haney up there shucking and jiving, calling out the fighters to talk to them. And then, and then he goes on the boxing voice, aka the Haney voice that they call it, right? And Ness, his good old buddy Ness. Hey man, you reached out to Jay Prince to negotiate these fights. And I swear to you, I wish I had the exact timestamp. I'll pull it up. He never says yes or no. Like he leads you to believe that if that's a question you asked him and he did all of that dancing around it, he fucking bullshit. And it drives me crazy because I know if I'm wrong, I'm gonna say it like, oh shit, okay, they was wrong. Shakur ain't one was no problem. Shit don't make me look bad. I ain't fighting, right? That's my guy, but I ain't fighting. I can't fight for him no way. But y'all just don't make sense. Y'all all over the place. And I told y'all, the problem is y'all too greedy in the news, in the media. Y'all don't stick with one narrative or two and just try to pump that. Y'all get behind everything, and everything can't be true at the same time. You'll try to convince a guy is ducking you, but you're saying you're negotiating with the same guy that's ducking you. You will say he don't want to fight, but you still negotiate. He signed on for the fight, but he didn't sign about agreement. It's like, bro, what the fuck y'all got going, man? So I'm gonna believe my guy. I think it's solid. Like he told me what he told me was valid. And again, he echoed them same sentiments. And shit, till I hear somebody get announced that they on Zuffa, I ain't hearing none of that shit. T. Will, he said that Haney to just cloud chase and just stay relevant. It's crazy because they gonna come up with reasons. They already put it out there with Shakur. He ducked them, and then Keyshawn, it's a mandatory. There ain't gonna be enough money or something. Or Zuffa, he on top rank. He over that side. Watch, it's gonna be one of them. You gonna fight fucking Jack Catterall next. El Gato. They ass is gonna be in there with El Gato next, playing doing all that playing, bro. That shit crazy. And you know what's funny? I would respect it more, bro, if they wasn't trying to make it seem like the other guy was scared. That's what I don't respect, and that's why I call that team fake when it come to him. Because who the fuck in their right mind do you want to believe that he's actually scared of a guy that you admitted on tape he been beating up? I don't fuck that weight shit. I get it, but seriously, scared of him. So to me, y'all, that's like coward energy. His team noticed nobody from his side. He literally spoke on him, said that dude's a hell of a fighter. Y'all guys on the other side keep trying to, y'all been attacking his character and everything he's been doing ever since their names been synced together. Like, I've been watching it. That's why I can't watch a lot of these channels no more. And they just push too much rhetoric, man. Too much rhetoric, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. If he fought Shakur in the next fight, that'd be the best fight that he ever could have been in. It'd be the best win in his career if he actually won. You get me? See? that's my guy. That's why he always listening to the cuts. I walked in Jay Prince Jim and said, what Bill been saying? And they laughed at me. Yeah. And with Art, man, I don't know if what he clicked the wrong link. My link is always in the community section, fam. It's always there. It should work. But I be trying to tell you, they gonna keep, you know what I mean? They keep going off of what Devin's saying, man. I ain't never heard one side negotiate a fight like this in my life, bro. That shit crazy. And that's why you gotta ask yourself real simple questions like, what would stop somebody from saying that they're doing inside a fight right now? What? You know what I mean? What's good with it, Blue? Shout out to my guy, Blue, man. I'm telling you, man. And some people ain't for them internet games, man. I chalk this up as why Jay ain't responding publicly because he already has said, man, whether it's, you know, you speaking our name is good publicity. So if you just keeping us in the media going with your shit, I ain't got to be at every, you know what I'm saying, every interview in the comments or responding to it. Come on, man. You knew who to call. You know who to call to make a fight. So if you ain't doing that, then I can't believe you. They keep talking about Zuffa and shit. Zuffa. One manager out of 3 fighters, one manager is doing all the negotiating. The other manager probably on this fucking island somewhere thinking about buying another one. You know what I'm saying? And y'all out here playing. That's another thing too. Chat and I think that man got his hands in a lot of different things. And I just don't think that's his style to respond to every single thing. It always, when it gets stupid, you will see him respond like when it just get ridiculous. But right now, all you doing is just keeping his name in the news cycle. While this dude looking like he got a fucking 8-pack. Telling you, the last thing you need to do is be in the ring with that dude. You're going to get your ass beat. Trying to tell you. Telling you, man. Who just said it? Shane Mosley said it. He trained with you on multiple occasions. I don't want to say for years, but he trained with you often. He definitely said he beat you. I was just listening to somebody else. He was like, man, he's a better boxer. I think he wins. Me too. Said Bill been to Jay Prince crib and his album because they cool, but never attempting to make this fight. This is what the Haney fans need to see, fam. A1, what's good, bro?
What's good with it, man? What's good with it? It's been entertaining, bro. I've just been listening while I'm out here setting up this pool for my kids. I'm sitting there cracking up, like, bro. This boxing right now is it's like an upside down smiley face, man. You don't know what the hell to expect, bro. Like, this shit is absolutely wild. Like, the most random stuff, the most random slights, the most random fan base out of nowhere. It's like, bro, boxing is in a weird ass. It's in a weird, good, odd, awkward space. I don't know how to explain it. Like it
is. I know what you mean. It is.
Man, it's so weird, bro. Like, you getting fights out. You getting some fights you want, some fights you're not calling for, some fights you don't want. They still happen, and then you want it to happen because, you know what I'm saying, you just want to see somebody get punished. Like, all of us. I guess I should speak for myself. Me specifically, when I heard about this occur in that Tito fight, I was like, bro, felt the ass. I cannot wait. Like, that dude been needing somebody to go in there and just dominate him to change his whole perspective on life. And what did he do? Right. Come out to apologize and talking about slavery and some other stuff. Like, I'm like, bro. And then he go right back to trying to, you know what I'm saying, clout chaser or speaking out of his neck. But nah, bro, your skirt them been lifted. Shakur went in there and 12-0 your ass. Like, ain't no coming back from that. Like, the only thing you can say is, like, take your L like a man. You can't use no Camboses. I can't breathe. None of that. You can't use no excuses, bro. He went in there, took everything you had away from you, looked at you, and then, like, Shakur literally looked like he could have went and did a Nike commercial or a Reebok commercial right after that, bro. Like, he looked like he was not touched at all.
Right.
And I was there. I was there for every minute of it. And then you look over and you see, you know what I'm saying, we're about to get Xander and Boots, and I'm like, bro. Xander talking like he got something in the back pocket, like he bringing a pocket rocket to a fight with Boots, and he don't know, you know what I'm saying? Boots got snipers is waiting. Like, as soon as you see him reach back there, they going, hey, they gonna come quick. So I'm excited to see that fight. And then we're on the verge of hopefully getting the Schofield up out of there. Like, bro, it's some fights that's coming down the pipe that got you excited, and then you got some fights where it's like, why?
Yeah.
But I guess you can call them filler fights. I don't know.
I think he could beat him convincingly too. Now you're right, man. I'm liking what we know we getting, but I'm hating that we being played about what they saying we getting, and it's not enough. It's not enough shit that's convincing me, man. I can't take people words that's known to play games with the media, man. That shit is nasty work, man. Like, this shit's really crazy. I don't know if that text small to y'all, but that was Core 2 responding to somebody. I forgot who this was, man. That one of them guys that put out that he was doing all this negotiating. He like, so you seen the contract, right? Said, guarantee you can't find no contract with my name and Devin name on it. It's like the shit he's saying is good enough for me. Y'all want him to really like argue you down, like every single thing y'all say he got to respond. Get the fuck, nobody's doing that. That's ignorant. You see what my guy keeps saying? Like, Bill has J Prince number for years, but never attempted to make this fight, bro. That shit crazy, but he telling the world that that's what's coming. Yeah, man. He 144. That shit was so awkward. Champs, I asked Dad, so can you call Shakur or what's up? What's holding up the fight? He said, look, I'm in the gym right now. All I know is 144, Shakur first, and Keyshawn second. So you getting stripped is what you're saying. And they not even real enough to acknowledge that the mandatory, like y'all, because y'all want us to be blinded, like, oh, he just want to make the bigger fight. Man, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Y'all, he wanted to make that shit. He wouldn't have just now been talking about, yeah, the 44. Nobody asked questions. Why? What changed? Is this easier to make the weight now? Because it's even longer now. Get the fuck. I hate them. All they do is lie. I told y'all he could have made that weight all this time. He made one fight at welterweight, and I was at 146. Telling me he can't lose 2 more pounds. I don't believe that shit. If he's that stressed, like he should just fucking move up.
Just what did he say? What did he say when he asked him that question?
He asked him, what did he say? All I know is I'm in the gym right now, and 144 for Shakur, and then first, and then Keyshawn. Like, what? Nigga, he asked you, can you get in touch with him, or what's holding up the fight? That's all we want to hear. Be honest. It's like they'll tweet it, but the same shit they tweet, they won't vocally say it, and like on a platform, they'll dance around it, and that's why I say it's smoke and mirrors. Somebody else called that out too. Another platform said this shit all smoke and mirrors, man. Y'all, they getting y'all excited for nothing. They literally running the same play. I told y'all this already with the duck shit. And that's their way of convincing you when a fight don't happen that they told you they wanted to happen and it was dangerous. The fighter, the opposite guy, is always gonna be a duck. Keyshawn about to be one too. As soon as they figure out how to do it, that one a little more tricky. They like he the mandatory, so damn. We don't get this Shakur fight. We gotta fight him or drop the belt, or it's gonna look crazy. Now imagine him dropping the belt and then being like, "Yeah, well, Shakur ducked us, so we ain't fighting Keyshawn." Nope. Y'all still said package deal. I'm gonna go crazy on y'all. I'm gonna cook every last one of y'all Haney fans. Art man keep trying to come through. I told you my link is always there. You don't have a leg to stand on, fam. Y'all scrounging right now. Y'all should just leave it alone. Like Motown was good. They won't leave it alone. You can't have an update every day. Who do you know got an update every day about their negotiations that they're doing behind the scenes? Who does business the way Bill is doing with this fight? Him and Devin. It is a joke, man. I'm telling y'all, I got real questions for y'all. Y'all got stupid ass platform. I'm sorry, no disrespect, but y'all really willing to push lies for a fighter. I'm watching this shit. Signed for a fucking fight, but didn't sign about agreement. And you know what a term sheet is. You know, if it was that, he would have said it. It's just like, what else did he say? Oh, both of them on the same contract. You know, that's different than saying 2-fight deal to fight both of them. Shit like that should just be games, man. It'd be like smoke and mirrors, man. That shit is like playing in your people's face, playing in your fans' face in real time and telling them, we know these people dumb. We know if we give them something to hang on to, they're going to hang right on to it. Telling you. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. I try to leave it alone, but our man just sparked it back up, man. But we good shit. We put in 3 hours. I got one more video I'm gonna play, but before I do, I gotta get it out though. Why there ain't no announcement of this deal, bro? So you telling me they gonna make the fight first and then get the $100 million, right? This shit bogus. And then they act like we forgot about that 3-fight deal for 36 million. I was talking to my guy last night about that, and we was laughing. And the PBC rep said he ducked Rolly. And I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I'm not. I'm just no. Y'all dudes was not willing to put up no money for the fight. Y'all needed PBC to put up y'all guarantee, and they wasn't willing to do it. And then the fight fell out. No counter offer, no nothing. So by y'all logic, that's a duck. See what I'm saying? Take 25%. That 25% sound even funnier, right? But y'all got offered 50. A 50-50 situation with Rolly, and you still walked away from it. Walked away because they couldn't get the $4 to $6 million up front. You can tell me again, why would PBC pay Devin Haney that much money up front to possibly beat one of their fighters? I'm really starting to understand this shit a little bit better. It's starting to make a lot of sense now. It's like, why would they go out of their way to do you a favor? That's doing you a favor. They could go fucking make an in-house fight like they probably gonna do, and it's all good for them. You know what I'm saying? So, yep, 2 different promotional companies. You know what kind of mess that would be to put them on the same contract? He started it with bullshit, and that's why I always called it a lie. Once you start a serious situation with bullshit, I question how genuine you been. And let me give you an example. Serious situation, your son get poisoned in Saudi Arabia. That's serious. When I do speak about that vocally out loud, whether it's a tweet or a video, I'm gonna make sure the information I put out there is solid and on point, 100% accurate. That man came out and said, yeah, Shakur had a masseuse lady out here that rubbed cream on kid. Then he seen the flack that he was getting from it, and he had to walk it back and say something else. That right there, all bets is off. I don't want to hear the real story now. You had an opportunity. Why didn't you just say the real story then? But you was still in character mode, trying to get a fucking Oscar or something. I don't know what he was on. Like, bro, what was you trying to do? Like, that shit crazy. So, nah, man, that's what Bill did. He presented real fights to us with WWE fantasy style type business dealings. Yeah, both two guys in the same contract. Y'all bad. Y'all that bad, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Hey, dude, quick question too.
Dude is not gonna beat no Shakur Stevenson ever. So hell with
hey,
it,
dude, did Schofield have them old school iPhone earbuds in his ear, up his nose, like them cord headphones, them white joints?
Yeah.
That's what he had shoved up his nose. Because I'm like, bro, hold on. That thing's supposed to be clear, if I'm not mistaken. Them oxygen cords is clear, right?
Right. He did look like he had some iPhone chargers.
Hey, Just is that interview last week with Schofield and Mills?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he put the whole thing on membership, but I trolled the shit out of him, and you should see the questions I asked him.
Mm-hmm.
And he said yes to them all. Like I said, do you think that Schofield will be a bigger influence on boxing than Muhammad Ali? And this man said yes.
Yeah, he delusional. That dude.
And I was like, and I asked him. Oh, I was asking him all different. I was like, "Are you a better coach than Eddie Futch and Customato?" Yes, yes, with a straight face. With a straight face, and he was serious. And I asked him like 8 questions, dude. And I was like, "Hey, do you think you can in his prime, you think he can beat up Ali?" And he was like, "Well, yeah, Schofield, he might be like 5'9" or something like that, but Ali wasn't that much taller, and Ali don't know the 5 styles of boxing." And I was like,
"Yo,
there you go."
That's fucking wild.
Yeah,
man.
Big dog selling tickets. Schofield's your stepdad, man. Don't act like y'all not.
You might think it's a dumb question, but
no. Don't try to put that on me. Don't do that, because what I'm gonna say is this. I clown these guys, and you take. I don't think you know me, but my trolling is just to troll, and I don't be sitting up there. I don't ask you guys questions just to ask a question. I want to see what their mindset is. So if you look at me, if you just get to know me, because Just Do and McQueen been knowing me for a long time, and you have to realize who I am.
Mm-hmm. Right?
Yeah, you Schofield's second son. We know who you is.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Don't let me start with you.
TT, and I was trying hard not to call him that, but he just makes the interviews funny but hard to listen to at the same time. It's weird. Like he just say anything when he getting them interviews. They asked him about level of competition his son fought because he be downplaying everybody else's, and the answer he gave just was dumb as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, ain't you like contradicting yourself? And he like, nah, he not, because we making $4 million fighting for the world titles. So I'm like, no, you're not.
I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a hard listen to that dude voice, bro. It's a very hard. I can't take it serious. Only thing I'm thinking of is somebody with a rainbow flamingo type hat on and a tutu jumping around, snapping his fingers is what come to mind when he talking. But hey, Big Dog, you know who this is, right?
Nope.
Oh, okay. And just he said, "Don't make like Big Dog try." He said, "Don't make me start with you, Big Dog. You gonna step in some shit."
Yeah, Big Dog. Big Dog. You don't know who that is up there? That's crazy, yo. I really be once I talk to you enough times, I know people's voices. It's over with. Like I don't care. Your name could be whatever. I'm gonna know it's you. I get.
I don't know who is this. Who is this?
I think I've only been on the panel with Big Dog maybe like 3 times though.
I don't know who you are. You might as well just say it.
It's A1, bro.
Oh my God.
He gonna step in some shit, boy.
Man, I can't. Nah, man. I've been he'll talk shit all the time in the chat. We talk shit to each other all the time. I should have known. I should have known that he was the only person that would challenge me and talking shit to me, and I can't get off on him. Like, well, you know what I'm trying to say. I can't get him on the jokes. He be getting me every single time. So I had to come back. I need to leave you alone.
Yeah, y'all terrible, man. Terrible.
No, it's been
but that man is crazy. That man's crazy, and just it's a crazy thing because I don't know if he's trolling or he's serious.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Schofield. I know what Bill Haney's doing, but I don't know if he's serious or he's trolling.
Serious.
I think he's serious for real. I do, and I think he cool with it because I think he feels like part of him got to be that way because to do what he doing and be successful at it, right? Like he got a backstory that I think I could appreciate and respect. But I can't tell him how to talk boxing, but I just wish, being an older guy that he is with a son in the sport, and I think he got multiple kids. You know how hard this shit is to get anywhere. Like, look how hard it is for you to get your first world title for your son. Y'all doing everything the right way, right? And it's still eluding y'all. So when he speak about other guys that are far more successful than he and what his son is, I expect to hear, like, I want to hear that OG kind of energy. Like, you get me? I don't want to hear a bunch of dumb shit. Like, because you sit here and say all this stupid shit, then we'll hear from a Andre Ward, like somebody that actually box, way different, assessment on these guys. And I'm like, man, you never done it versus the people that done it. They got way more respect for you. I feel like the ones that can't do it should have even more respect for the sport than the ones that did it. But it seems to be vice versa. And this, just like, I guess talking is good enough for these dudes. But I like the guys that did it, know what it takes, succeeded, and speak life into the sport. Like, he trashed it. Everybody's not good. And this one is not that. And it's like, bro, shut the hell up. Why are you trying to fight these dudes then? Because you got to think about what you're saying. You're saying you're chasing the scrubs out of the boxing world. If these dudes not good, go the fuck up. Go to 147 right now, like you keep telling Shakur to do. Go fight a damn welterweight and see how that work out for his little strong ass. Better yet, go up to 54. He could do it, right? Tired of them. So it's like I just be wanting to hear. Like, I expect people that's living it to speak like they live in it. He sound like a fucking casual still. He sound like a dummy from the outside looking in. He sound like he don't have a son that's in the sport that's successful in it. Like, he just sound like a dumbass that get interviewed all the time. And they watch.
I don't think he's gonna make it to a tank fight.
Because all they do is crack on him, super chat, talk shit. They use that dude for bulletin board material. Just be gunning his ass in the comments.
I don't think he's gonna make it to the tank fight. I don't think I'm putting 50-50 on that.
It's gonna be a fucking kidnapping, bro. He's gonna stage a damn kidnapping, bro. Kid gonna be locked.
Like I said, I'm putting he's gonna get abducted by aliens. I'm betting people that. That's gonna be like, I'm gonna put money on that. I'm putting $25 on anybody in the chat who say that would be his next excuse. I am not lying.
His ass gonna write up a damn ransom notes for himself. They're gonna realize it's his handwriting. The old dumbass dude. Telling you, man. I just
What's
don't
that
see
medical
it.
report? That lab request, that lab report he came out with.
Yeah, the toxicology shit.
Yeah, toxicology. Yeah, that was tough. That
Somebody
was
said that
tough.
shit was fake.
It was fake.
It just looked real cheesy. And then I seen something about AI by it, and I was like, yeah, I'm good, bro. Like, you didn't sit there and tell AI to make you a toxic.
Well, he used a real
So I
company.
just
He's a real
refuse to
company,
think that you
and
did some
then
dumb
he,
shit like that.
yeah, and you know what? That's a wow. I don't even know why he even did that.
Damn
They put all
idiot.
type of drugs in there, methamphetamine, and what else was in
Yeah.
there? LSD. It was
MDMA.
some
Exactly what
crazy
I was
shit up in
about
there,
to
huh?
say, big dog. I was gonna say,
MDMA. That's
man,
what
it
bro
make
pop
them
they
look
do.
good. If it was legit, now we got more questions. Like, so what the hell were y'all doing?
You're
And then
right.
Y'all
so
missed the
what
fight.
did
Were
he
y'all
get?
partying?
Yeah, did he get roofied? Like, what happened? He put his
Like a
drink
lot
down
of those
or
drugs
what?
that were
Like,
in
he
there are
walked away
not.
from it.
They weren't downers, or they won't. I don't. That's why. I don't know, man. This guy, man.
Big dog can't even get it out.
Because it's
They
not.
be bugging,
God, you know,
bro.
I
They
know a little
just
bit
do
about
everything.
medical with my job, and I was looking at some of it. I was like, that drug won't necessarily do that to you. This nigga just put shit in there.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
research, no nothing.
yeah. Just like they put a bunch of drugs in there.
Hold on.
Word up, it do. Look like they put a bunch of drugs on the thing, and I'm just like, you saying poison, but that doesn't look like poison. That look like
No,
drugs. Like somebody drugged them. Say that.
it
I
was
hear it in the
the
video
quantity that was in there would kill a
where he look
person. I
high.
was looking at all of that, and I was like, that don't look right. And it was just like me seeing a toxicology report at work. I was like, oh, okay, this. The amount of shit that was in there and the amount of shit it was getting cut with, first of all, would either kill somebody, and then nobody. Never mind. I can't even.
It's wild. Like, look again, man. Boxing, I think out of all of the sports, I think overall people do the least amount of research, but they have the loudest opinion. And with that comes people that's in the sport willingness to kind of manipulate us and play in our face. Like they play on our ignorance. And I'm thoroughly convinced that there's people that really believe that we're idiots. And because you get what I'm saying? They don't believe boxing fans do their homework. That's why they'll try to pass anything. Like they'll try to get you to believe all types of weird dumb shit because they really don't think we do our homework. I mean, we just get up here with our opinions. But when you start paying attention, you see how much shit people be on. It's ridiculous, man. He had to steal his passports. Yeah, when he had time to drug Kid Austin and train at the same time. That shit was crazy. Then he was saying it ain't no Shakur because he was like, he ain't powerful enough to do that. This came from some powerful people. And then in the next interview, he'll say something about Shakur with the drug and shit. It's like, dickhead, man.
And then
Real
the
talk,
car situation. The car situation
I
was
would
tough.
never entertain the rest of my career a fight with him. Like it'd have to be life or death. He'd have to literally be in my way for me achieving my next goal or something for me to fight him. And I don't care what nobody say. Nah, them type of games, you go play with my name like that. I don't want to do no business with you, clown. And I gave you a whole fucking training camp and you played. And the first thing I said, you better make it to the fight. And then you proceed to set the table, letting us know you're not going to make it. He said everything but my dog ate our homework, our boxing gloves, our outfit, our trunks, or something. Like, bro, dude was coming up with everything. I was like, shit.
It was tough to hear him.
He must have told Chat GPT to come up with a reason to pull out the fight.
No, I think that literally comes out of his head. I think he's crazy like that. Like, because he came out with it seemed like he watched a James Bond movie, a Jason Bourne movie, and then just put everything together and just that's what happened. You know?
Telling you that dude is something different, bro. I just don't think he good for boxing because of the shit he be on.
I don't get never mind. I don't want to say that about anybody's son and their dad relationship because of dad and son, because I don't want to say that because that's not cool.
I hope that he
for his
man up a little
career,
bit. I'll say that. I hope he man up a little bit and start speaking more for himself. That way he could rid himself of that little shy energy that he be showing on camera. Like, bro, you punch people in the face for a living. You knock shit out for a living, bro. Don't be up in the front of no camera. No camera should make you nervous, bro. You beat ass in front of people.
Look who his dad is. His dad
That's
dominate
what
the
I'm saying. Let the
conversation, though.
man talk for himself.
Yeah, he's got to get the reps in, man.
Yeah.
Talking in front of a camera,
like look at
talking in
Kid in his
public.
interviews, and then look at Xander's eyes. Polar opposites. You will see that dude been doing it, like he said, since he was like 16.
Yep.
Telling you, the comfortability that he has, the way he answers questions, looking in the camera instead of looking off to the side, scrap like little scary, like high school, scary young boy, grade school shit. Like, bro, man up, man. It's a damn camera. Just talk.
Yeah.
Shit
Well.
weird. It's
Yeah.
weird.
What's up with your boy, Mr. Haney? Because I missed some of the shit. I know most of the shit that he's talking about, but did he say something crazy today, or the same old, same old?
The same shit. Devin Haney got on Champ's side for a second. I guess Bill put him on the phone, and Champ's side was already on the phone with Bill, and he said 144, let's do it. And he said, yo, what's up, man? You can't get Shakur on the phone. What's holding the fight up? And he said, all I know is I'm in the gym, man. Look, 144, me and Shakur next, then Keyshawn. And then he kind of got off the phone. So to me,
Shakur and then Keyshawn.
Very specific questions, they don't give you the answer. They dance around it and they get off. So he learned from his dad. I'm sorry, bro, because if you're going to give me all that information, it ain't like I'm asking you how much people getting paid. Like, I should be able to ask you, yo, what's the holdup, man? Like you updating us with everything but the truth. And I'm telling you, it's so bad. I think they're regurgitating the same shit over. Now he just vocally said it, so it give him another 24 hours on social media. I swear to goodness, man, them dudes are very intelligent when it comes to pushing bullshit in the media, because I got to give him a lot of credit, and I mean a lot, because he understands his fan base and what they want. He know how to feed them with what they want to hear. Now, it's a lot of us that ain't buying that bullshit, but it's a lot of them that are. And then a lot more people are manipulated because some of the people that are in position, they have influence, they got channels, they push the same bullshit over and over. I swear I see it. And sometimes they go at it so hard that they end up like their narratives don't align with each other. One will be saying this, then the other one saying that, then this one's saying the same thing, and this one's saying something different. It's like, bro, y'all, wow, y'all, this shit look crazy. Like, y'all negotiating a fight for this man on Twitter, man, just to see him get beat up. I'm putting money on that shit. He ain't beating no Shakur if they ever fight in life. I'm telling you, I ain't never been more convinced ever. It's no doubt in my fucking mind. I will be, man, that'd be the only time being wrong would make me mad. It'd piss me off if I was wrong about that. I swear on everything I love. I've always felt that way. I'm telling you, I'm like, I see where it could be challenging, but I don't see where you're a better boxer. That's my main reason. Like, you don't have the fight ending power. You strong and all that shit. You got some size, but I don't think ultimately. I mean, I seen how that size helped you alone. He was fucking you up. Where that shit didn't really. I mean, that's the only reason I think he really won for real, for real. I mean, one of the main reasons, should I say, that size, but nah, you'll be in with a southpaw that's not undersized and small. I don't think so, man. I don't see it. I don't see him beating him. I swear I don't. In a boxing match, the fuck he gonna do? I'll jab him, and hold, like, seriously, like, right, like, what is he, faster? Like, they be saying more athletic. I don't never want to hear that shit no more. Fuck that. No, he ain't. They said that with T.O., and look how that shit work. All that athleticism. Is he better? Fuck no athletic. Y'all be talking about physical shit. Is he smarter and is he better? No, I don't think so either. Fuck that. I am standing on that. That's the only fight I really want to see, like, the most out of the name fights that they throwing out there is that one, so we could put it to bed. I'll sleep like a king after that. I swear. I'll get on my live stream and laugh for the first 10-15 minutes straight. I won't even have nothing to say, but just pure laughter. And you see how tense the moments was before that Osterine shit came out with Ryan? How they was all the channels explaining? Bro, I seen this fucking story before. Y'all did the same thing. He's C-level. He didn't get better since the amateurs. He a bum. He not good. Then he get in there and do all of that, and y'all reduce it all to Osterine. You think I'm fucking stupid? You think I didn't see the 36 minutes they executed? I seen the mistakes he made constantly. He made the same mistakes over and over and over again. One of the best guys, in my opinion, at taking advantage of your mistakes. He just showed you. Shakur, look how he said. I ain't gonna say he gonna beat Devin like T.O. That's not gonna happen. Devin gonna put up a fight. It ain't gonna be easy, but overall, it's just like watching a sparring. You see one of them first sparring clips, you see Devin making shit look good, and then you see the second one, and you see how that shit just look a little different, man. Like over a course of a fight, just one guy considerably just is smarter. That's all I see, and I keep saying this shit. I beating a dead horse at this point. I just want to see it, and I personally, I don't want to hear about it online all day. That shit corny.
I think they know that, just do, and I think that they have to. It's always with them. They always have to, like, you want to build up the fight, but they just want to tear you down. Now, if they didn't talk shit for the last 3 years since the 135 situation, I'm very sure Shakur and people will be like, "Hey, Shakur, I think you should do this," you know. But the way they tear down, like me as a fan, the way they tear down people, like they'll call anybody a duck, anybody.
Right.
Call Boots a duck, call Xander a duck, they call Norman a duck, they call.
You know it. Told you, man. He said he just walked in the gym and said something to Jay Prince, and they laughed about Bill. Told you, because they know what he do. They used to that shit. They like, man, that man got my number if he really want to fight. Everybody don't play that internet shit. And I ain't never see Jay Prince negotiating online, ever. Never. So I don't expect him to join the circus. That shit is a circus right now. And it's cool that Corey ain't really making too much out of it, too. I like that. Just keep doing what you're doing. Go make you a fight. We already know you're going to fight whoever wants to fight you next. All that. They be like, who you going to fight next? I don't know. Whoever want to fight him next. That's how I see it, bro. I really do. Really do.
Hey,
And
one more thing, Jeff.
You don't sit on the internet trying to convince the world that the person that could make the biggest fight for you right now don't want it. That's fucking counterproductive. Be like, yo, we negotiate. We trying to get it done. You get me? You don't keep putting out news that, like, I don't know if they think they can trick somebody out. That's not gonna work. So it's just like they wasting time. And then they get Devin after he think about something. He tweeted something on Twitter. Now he gets on the platform on the phone and says the same thing he already tweeted. What changed? What changed? Nothing but him physically saying it. Now it gives you an opportunity to write another title, make a video, have the whole spread it. And now it looks like you reiterated something that you already said. You get what I'm saying? You didn't give nobody no new update. When asked with a very specific question, you learn from your father, you get off the phone. You know how to get off the phone. Oh, I'm in the gym. Why the fuck you get up here then?
Right.
Stupid ass dude. Like, y'all starting to make me mad with y'all clout chasing asses. That shit's starting to annoy me. Like, bro, nah, fight Craig. Craig on y'all ass, man. Craig out here talking about where y'all gonna rank him at if he knock you out. Like, bro in the gym working out. He's showing doing videos, talking the whole time while he working out. That dude is shape. He put that work in the whole time. They like, yeah, Shakur, then Keyshawn. That's what Devin really just got up there and said. You dumbass. Strip them, man. Strip their asses, fam. Strip them and keep it pushing, man. But this has been an interesting week, and it's only Tuesday, bro. I feel like my week been long already. I swear I needed to be Friday already. I don't know why, but I need to see the Boots fight. I need to get to an actual fight, man.
Hey, you know what? This going continue all the way up until the Boots fight. So just be ready for the next couple of weeks of this shit.
Unless
and
it's
then
anything real, I'm gonna try not to cover it. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I stay away from it. I said everything I feel like I could say for right now. I don't have more info than what I already said, right? So it ain't no updates. It's nothing more I can say, but they just.
And I bet your money.
Man. That shit
And Boots and Xander will be ducking next. That's gonna be who ducking next. Boots and Xander.
They gonna
I'm not lying. I know I'm not lying.
They're gonna say everybody ducked them to the point where they're gonna be forced to fight somebody. You're gonna have to fight.
Who has a belt? Who has a belt at WBO up at 154?
Xander, I believe.
So it's gonna be Boots. Gonna be either whoever wins the fight is gonna be ducking Devin.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So Shakur got done a couple of weeks of this shit, and then it'll be Xander or Boots. Okay.
Yeah, I think Bill said Boots is the most difficult name on the list, on the hit list of fighters, or something to that effect.
Okay.
I don't think they'll ever fight him. I don't think we'll ever see a fight between those two guys for the obvious reasons. There's no advantages there. Your experience won't matter, in my opinion. I don't think you will be able to make Boots respect you. I'm dead serious. I'm dead fucking serious. I don't believe so. And I think he'll beat your ass. If I'm wrong, okay. I don't. That's the one thing about me. I don't care about being wrong. Yeah, as a fan, I'm for it though. Nah, I wouldn't mind. Oh, he said honestly, I wouldn't want to fight Keyshawn if I was Devin either. Oh, nah, I said that, Trader Stroh, risk versus reward, fan. I said it. No belt. You can't make the same kind of money you would if you was to fight Shakur. So I understand the full court press, but it's just the way y'all doing it. But just tell the people that, be like, yo, you know, well, they already backed themselves in the corner, so now they can't come out for real right now and try to say there's no money in that fight. They just said it in Rolly fight. So it's like, all right, so you couldn't get the money there, you can't get the money there. So much for being the A side. And I told you, he showed y'all that he ain't really the A side when he conceded online to 44. That's very telling, y'all. That's very telling. That's like somebody forcing Tank to go up a weight class. Telling you, like, that's very telling. Imagine him being, you know, and then doing what the other fighter want to do, and then trying to dress it up like, yeah, because I just really want all of the smoke. Nah, you hoe ass fan base and team, y'all dudes argued about not being able to do it. Bill was adamant on that in that interview about that shit. And then y'all just switched y'all damn minds up. That's bullshit. So I don't know. I just wish they would know how to promote without killing the fight. You know, that's my biggest reason for not believing shit. You can't promote it, kill it, publicly negotiate it all at the same time. That shit's stupid. It's like, you really want to fight somebody, you go get it done. And you don't try to control the media. So we seen this play before. I called it out. I told y'all, man.
Too many times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So just you should put a poll out. Who will be ducking Devin next?
I'm gonna do a community
Yes,
poll on my thing too. I'm gonna say who they gonna say ducking them next.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Boots or
Keyshawn about to
Xander.
not be worth the money. Watch, I'm telling you. You think I'm joking? Keyshawn about to not be worth the money or the risk. Watch, they're gonna wait.
Yeah, I know right now. It's gonna be that.
And let me be clear, Devin to fight anybody, I do think so. I think the situation got to be right for him. You know what I'm saying? And Bill at the same time. So
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I don't think he's scared of Keyshawn, but I think that's.
I don't think he's scared, but I think the Ryan thing really puts doubts in my mind about him fighting anybody.
I wonder why he told the Devada story with the Ryan fight instead of just trying to make it.
Yeah, that's the thing about it.
That Vada story, he made it about that, and then that fight they stopped talking about it.
I can understand the Rolly thing, kinda, but not the Ryan thing. Until he fights Ryan, I don't. I have like really weird.
Rolly, I talked to my guy again last night, and you know I don't push duck narratives, right? But
yeah,
the rep said it was Devin Haney fault for why that fight didn't happen. 100% wasn't on PBC and Rolly at all. Rolly really wanted to fight. He was down, but I understand it. I don't look at it as duck, but the only reason I would entertain that just to throw it back in their face, because when somebody take a phantom 25% of nothing, y'all call it ducks. When other people can't get their money, you get what I'm saying? Or when they can't get their money, it's supposed to be business. With somebody else, they supposed to take it and bet on themselves, but they didn't bet on themselves with Rolly. So I don't never want to hear that from the fan base again and say bet on yourself. That's stupid. That's stupid conversation. That's dumb. Get what I'm saying? Because every time it's time for you to bet on yourself, it don't seem like that's what happens. So
who's garbage, like they say.
Keep telling people the problem that they have is how much he get paid versus who's available to fight at welter.
They burn bridges all the time. They burn bridges consistently.
Think about something. Like, if you're a hot commodity in a sport as an athlete, people are going to want to do business with you. And I'm not saying nobody wants to, but I think the options are not as wide as what they would be because of prior relationships and working with so many different people. Like, they literally, that's what Floyd Mayweather Sr. was referring to them as hoes. Or he was saying that. And then the way they bounce from one person to the next. I ain't knocking it, but I see them trying to do good business for themselves, and I respect it. But it seemed like shit kind of shifted for them when the Ryan fight happened. despite him being cheated, people like they don't care. They seen the fight, it happened. You look like this, you not worth that. We not paying you this, or we willing to do this, but not that. It's like that's what it seemed like. So it's like I can't see him working with nobody else unless he make concessions or if it's Zuffa. That's it. Price Boy was good. Won't fight either of them. I don't think he's scared of him, but I just don't think he's gonna fight neither one. I don't think he got the leverage to try to get Shakur in there right now, and I think Keyshawn is jumping up and down at this point, like pick me. And he's still over there, like, yeah, Shakur first. All right, dumbass. Okay, smart guy.
I don't think you have the leverage to fight nobody. I'll be honest with you, Josh.
But not without no deal being announced. I'm standing on. I've been saying that since this situation came up. Not how. How do you move? Like, what am I missing? I've been asking people to tell me. I even told my guy, like, and he fucking fight. He like, nah, man. Like, what you saying makes sense. You're right. And I was like, all right then, because without no budget, what or should I say your deal in place? What kind of fights? What you talking about when you in them negotiations? Just the weight in the venue and the name. Like, think about that. Fuck, like, who cares, bro? Like, nobody give a damn. Like, your name ain't big enough for somebody to stop what they doing.
Like, he's moving around like he's Canelo or something like that. That's how.
That's what I'm
saying.
Like,
yeah. And I don't see how, like there's no what's the word for it? There's no humbleness with him. There's no.
You're stupid. Right. Omar said Keyshawn could get tired of Shakur taking his place. Nah. Look, I know it might look like that because people done successfully spun them narratives, man. But just think about something, Omar. This is business. Do you really think that one fighter is taking the next fighter's fights? Or do you think the intent? Like, think about something, right? Shakur was already off Top Rank. Keyshawn and Tio was up there. Did you ever hear the Top Rank discussing putting together Keyshawn and Teofimo? But you heard Keyshawn kind of talking about it, but you already know Tio told him, don't even call me out. Like, he wouldn't even fight him, right? So it's not him. It's no plate of his. I get what you're saying because they successfully planted that seed, but it's no fight of his that he ever took from Keyshawn, realistically, bro. It's not. It just looks that way, man, because people got a hell of an imagination and they like to spin a yarn, man. I tell you, some of these people, I think y'all missed y'all calling. Y'all calling is like children's books, fairy tales and shit. Like, y'all could tell a hell of a lie, man. You should use that shit for some good. Use that imagination to write some children's books, some fairy tales. And
children. Schofield can make a movie.
I'm telling you. Devin Haney has never fought a mandatory. Price Boy. Somebody said this would probably be the third time he got out of the mandatory obligation, I think. I don't know. Said they're gonna keep clashing. Yeah, I don't think they clashing though. It just looked that way. You get what I'm saying?
I think that's a narrative that they put out there.
I'm a spar. Yo, listen to his energy, man. And I'm gonna just not say what I was gonna say, but just listen to his energy. He joking. He not serious, yo.
I think I think it's just a play on those guys. Like, I think those Keyshawn and Shakur playing on those rumors, and I think, and one more thing before I get off. Keyshawn has more of the ability to make the fight with Devin than Shakur because Keyshawn got Top Rank behind him. So I don't understand how, and I know why Devin's doing that because Devin knows that, or Bill knows that. Bill knows that Shakur, he can't make a fight with Shakur right now. There's no capital behind it for either side, but Keyshawn can.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the difference. That's the biggest difference right there.
Shakur, shit, he is. If that's what you think, I don't care. You're not gonna get me to argue. Certain shit ain't worth arguing for me because I like them both. Everybody got their stories and the different things they hear, but fuck hearing it. I know the source, so I had to stop myself real quick because I had a few different sources, but them dudes be pushing each other, man. Iron sharpens iron. That's all I'm gonna say. The internet would love for them to fall out so they could start beefing or fight each other. I think people would like to see them beef more than fight each other for real. But yeah, if you think Davis the better guy, cool. I like it because I'm winning either way. I've been right about both of these dudes so far at every point in their career for the most part. So,
and they hate it too. They hate it.
Get me. So when I hear that, I was like, I knew this was coming at one point because like 3-4 fights ago, he was just a clout chaser. You get me? and he ain't never had fought for a world title. So this conversation wasn't as loud. Since he won the title, beat some people up, knocked some guys out, talked a little bit more. Now you're hearing people start comparing them. And I said this was coming, but it just ain't no way to prove it for real. Ain't no way to prove it, you know? I mean, I think you might like the way one fight versus the other, but they both good at what they do, man. The weight games, for sure. For sure. Let's show that. They're going to keep passing on Keyshawn, but the problem is, Omar, they put their foot in their mouth, right? They said, who first? And then he doubled down when he told Shakur, basically, I'll wait when you ready to come up here, let's do it. Till then, I'm going to fight your brother. That lets me know there's no negotiations going on. What, you going to pause negotiations real quick and then think about everything they've done after that? All the folks, they mentioned Keyshawn's name one time since then. And they right back talking about Shakur. So I don't buy it. I don't see them fights coming to fruition right now. Neither one. Shout out to Dev, though. Keep doing what y'all doing. Y'all got a lot of restless fans that'll buy anything you put out there. But like I said, as promised, let me play this last video. It's from Boots. We're going to get Boots on the stage, man. We're going to cover that
button below so you don't miss a single episode of Nightcap. That button right here. Come for the sports. Stay for the story. Okay, thank you. Hey, what's going on, Ocho? You want to take it? What's going on?
What's happening?
Unc, you lead it. You lead it, Unc. I'm gonna take off after you, baby. This is my time.
Boots. You got Xander Zayas, the WBO, the WBA, junior middleweight titles on the line. You're looking to become a two-weight unified champion.
The high risk reward fight.
And you this moment, you understand these moments are fleeting, and this is how you try to make your name. You try to, like, when they talk about 154s and they talk about these great fighters of years past, I want them to talk about Boots Ennis moving forward 10, 15 years from now, like they talk about the 154s and the guys in the past. Is that your mindset when you're going into this fight because you know what's at stake?
No, for sure. You know, it's this a legacy, defining moment for me, and then this what it's all about, and I'm going to show the world.
Get through this. Yeah, now I see what y'all saying. Naturally, you will understand why somebody picks Shakur. It's the bigger fights, the more money. That's what they want you to believe. But in reality, they both dangerous fights. Keyshawn is the opposite of Shakur, right? He like the Bud Crawford, aggressive, come forward guy, but he can do a number of things. Shakur is a puzzle for everybody he's been in front of. But at the same time, he'll bring the money. Maybe not as violent as a Keyshawn. So it's like you pick your poison. The more money fight, maybe not be the dangerous fight. Physically, you might feel like, but we seen what he's capable of doing to you mentally when he beat you. So look, I respect all these dudes. I think they'll fight if the time and the situation is right, but it's the way they go about it. You know what I'm saying? All the downplaying and down talking. Like, what's the point? That doesn't convince me you want to fight somebody, because it's like, what credit you gonna get since you fighting chasing bums? Like, I heard somebody say Keyshawn not an A level, he like a B minus, B level, something with a trash resume. I'm like, so what the fuck is Devin Haney want with him? So now you wonder why they ain't talking about him. So this shit is crazy, man. Yeah, he said it a long time ago, Trader Stroll. He said it more recently, that'd be his last weight class. He'll be forfeiting, I think, several opportunities potentially if he just went up to 47 right now and obliged them. So I said it before. They should have just did what they said they was going to do. When you get here, let's do it. But until then, fight your brother. But let's get through this, man. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get the likes up, y'all, and we going around out.
Start at June 27th while I'm the best in the world, and we're going to start right here and knock them all down one by one.
Yes, sir.
Hey, when you look at it, right? I think about us. I think about Unc, myself, also ISO as well. When we watch film based on our opponents. Have you seen anything from Xander in the fight that he's had? I'm sure you've done your homework. Have you seen anything that you think you might have to worry about when you have this fight? Some things that he might be good at. Some strengths of his and some weaknesses that you may be able to expose fight night.
All I'm gonna say is buckle up, put your seatbelt on, fight night, man. Y'all gonna see it all on fight night, man. I can't wait. I'm gonna show out and show, and I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all. I really don't want spill too many beans, but I'm gonna show y'all.
Yes, sir.
That's what's up. Hey, Boots, what's up, bro? It's ISO.
What's going on?
Hey, big fan here, bro. I love watching
Appreciate
you
it.
play.
Likewise.
I know Philly has a legendary boxing history, deeply rooted in grit, toughness. What really got you into boxing, and what's some of your favorite boxers out of Philly?
What got me into boxing is well, my dad was a former professional boxer. And both my brothers, Derek Pooh and Friday Quiet Storm, and they was former professional boxers. One was at 168 and one was at 154. And it was like a family thing, you know. And I was able to watch my brothers, you know, come up on ESPN, Showtime.
Yeah.
So I've been around this boxing game forever. So this like nothing new to me. So you know, I've been here before.
Like your first love. I'm saying you started boxing when? How old? By how old were you?
I couldn't even walk, and I was in the gym. They got a video of me in the jumper just hitting the bag. Like I couldn't even walk and none of that stuff.
But when you hear Xander say, you've never faced a fighter like him, he said, yeah, you're a great fighter. He don't want to take anything away from you, but you never faced anybody like him with the skill that he possessed, the power that he possessed. And he said, like, you're going to be in for it when you guys face.
He a solid fighter. He a solid fighter, but it's a lot of guys that fight like him. Yeah. It's not a lot of guys it's nobody that fight like me. I got my own style. He gonna be in for a real weekend. Nobody that he got in sparring, nobody that he got in his camp can't do what I do. They don't know how I'm coming. They don't know what I'm gonna do in camp. I mean, on fight night. So they got a lot more to worry about than me.
Boots, when you go in, let me ask you this. When you going into a fight, obviously you know you're fighting a guy that has the titles. When you go into sparring sessions, are you trying to get guys that resemble him as much? So what are you trying to get guys that are slick with it? You trying to get guys that got power with it? So what are you kind of looking for? Are you kind of getting a combination? Because I hear a lot of guys talk about, well, I go 7, 8 rounds continuous. Where I get a guy, I go 3 rounds with him. And then, hey, I take my minute break, and then I go 2, 3 rounds with another guy. And then I go 2 or 3 rounds with another guy. So what are you looking for in a sparring session that's going to best prepare you to fight the guy that you're fighting on a Saturday night?
In a sparring session, you got to have multiple guys. These guys, some of these guys, what I learned coming up in this boxing game, you can watch tape on guys or people might fight this person this way or somebody might fight this person that way, but they're not going to fight you that same way. So you got to be prepared all around the board, and that's what we do. We got 60 pounders, 68 pounders, big guys, fast guys, little guys. We got it all in the camp, so you got to be prepared all around, and that way you could work on all different things in camp and not just one certain thing, because you never know. In fighting night, you might switch their whole game plan up. You got to be ready all around the board.
Right. Hey, go ahead, Ocho.
Now I'm going to say, I don't want to put the eggs before the, hey, how you say, I don't want to put the eggs before the chicken.
Yeah. You don't want to catch the chicken before the
chicken. Hatch. But obviously, listen, I like Xander. I've watched him fight many times. I've been to a few of his camps. But again, he's never seen anyone like you before. Based on his style of fighting, you've seen fighters that fight like him before. Your style is completely different. Obviously, being able to switch hit, fight from distance, fight in the pocket, fight at range, anything you want to do. Athletically, you're probably going to be, just being honest, athletically, and when it comes to ring IQ, you're probably going to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of him. Obviously, I think speed is going to be a problem for him as well, which there's no one he can actually get in his camp to kind of mirror what it's going to look like fight night, on the 27th.
Right.
But after this fight, in which is probably going to be a great one based off what you told us when the show just started, is there someone that you have your eyes set on fighting next? Because for you, it's been a problem for you getting the fights that you want because people are actually scared to fight you. They call you the boogeyman for a reason. People are actually scared to fight you. Is there anyone that you would want to fight next? Or that
right now, like I said, we ain't looking past nobody. We going Xander Zayas right now. I'm locked in on him, and that's it. And like I said, we're going to take it one fight at a time. We're going to knock them all down one by one, and we're going, like I said, I'm gonna show the world I'm the best in the world. I'm taking over slowly but surely. It's one fight at a time.
Yeah. Hey, Boots, I see you're a few weeks away from fight night. What is camp like right now?
What you mean, like every day?
Like your everyday regimen leading up to a fight. Like what your training's like, how you eat. Like I want to know all that.
Right now, I mean, I'm on my own schedule. I kind of like. I get up and train whenever I want. I do 3 days and from boxing, sparring, strength conditioning, running, pool workouts. So I break all that all that up in three different times, each day. So I got a lot going on, and then I rest on my Sunday and then start back go all over and do it again for the week, and camp been going great though, eating right, doing everything I'm supposed to be doing, having fun. This what it's all about. Having fun while you're in camp, so fighting that can be super, super easy.
Yes, sir.
Is there ever such a thing as overtraining at any point where you think you train too much, where you're not able to perform the way you want to because you've done so much throughout a 8-week camp or whatever it may be?
I mean, it depends how many weeks you do for camp. Some guys do 10 weeks, some guys do 8 weeks, some guys need 16 weeks. It depends what these guys be doing.
Right.
And I don't do too long of a camp, and I try to, because I'm always in the gym anyway. Y'all stay in the gym anyway. So my camp, not really, all I need is 8 weeks. I don't even really need that. But I just do 8 weeks, and 8 weeks of just me locking in and doing everything I should be doing, working on everything I need to be working on, and that's about it. So, I mean, some fighters do it. Like I said, some fighters can overtrain because they doing 16, 10 weeks, 12 weeks. You don't need all that to get ready for a fight.
Well, that leads into my question I was about to ask you, because you going down to 154, what is your walk around weight? I think one of the things that aided Floyd is that Floyd fought the majority of his career, especially the latter part, at 147. Well, Floyd walks around at 152. So he don't need but 2 weeks of camp to go cut weight. If guys come and try to come down for the 154 and they 185 and 190, hell yeah, you need 12, 16 weeks to get all that.
No, thanks. You're right. You're right. But it's about your lifestyle, how you living outside of camp too. Like, absolutely, you gotta eat right and.
Shout out to Big Dog, man. He said Bud is in Xander's camp, so Boots needs a chair. I think he might have visited, but I don't think he in the camp though. Shout out to Big Dog. I appreciate it.
So yeah, you gonna have your days where you gonna want to play around, cheat, and eat a little bit of junk food, maybe McDonald's here and there.
Yes.
Like, you know how I get down, Ocho.
McDonald's.
Yeah. You know how I get down, McDonald's, baby. No, it's just like you might have your little days where you want to have your little cheat days, but you got to stay locked in. You got the job not done at the end of the day. You got to keep doing what you're doing, keep pushing forward. When it's all said and done, then you can look back and be like, all right, now I can chill, I can relax. I did everything I wanted to do. I retired as on top, undefeated legend, and I can enjoy my fruits of my labor. That's my whole mindset right now.
Yeah,
that's what's up, bro.
The funny thing about it is,
you moved up at the welterweight. You took those belts, and you automatically started talking 54 and 68. Yeah. So you trying to pull a Bud. I mean, Bud 47. Bud was 40, 47, and then pole vault to 68 and take down a guy that they thought was beatable. Nobody other than had unified the scene. He unified 3 divisions.
Yeah, I'm here to stamp my own legacy and take over each division. Like whatever division I'm at. That's what I'm taking. I'm taking it over. I'm taking every belt home with me. That's my goal. They was down there. I was at 147. They was playing around at 47. So I moved up to 54. Now I'm about to take over and be undisputed at 54, and then do the same thing at 60 and 68. And then I'm gonna go ahead and retire as undefeated legend and enjoy my fruits of my labor.
Hold on. You try to do 47, 54, 60, and 68?
I did 47 already. I was WBA, Super WBA champ, and IBF and Ring Magazine champ at 147.
IBF.
And now I'm about to fight for the WBO and WBA. About to be unified here, and then 2 more. I need 2 more belts, and then I move up and I do 60, 68. Yep, I'm trying. This was all about.
Well, let me ask you a question, Boots.
What's up?
What do you walk around at in order for you to go down to be 47 and go to 68? He's
not telling you that.
So damn, what you 175 walk around naturally at 75?
I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know.
For you to move up like that, man.
Yeah, I can move up for sure. And when I'm in camp, I had bigger guys, in camp. I be having 68, 68 pounders, 75 pounders, sometimes cruiserweight. So yeah, I can do it. I know I can do it.
Hey, I was on Andre Berto podcast not long ago, and we were trying to think of some things, and we talk about your fighting style and the way you fight, and I was trying to think of flaws, just something to have a conversation about. And really the only thing, obviously watching you, over the years, obviously being in camp with you, training with you, for 2-3 months as well, I was trying to find anything negative, and it was hard to find anything negative based on your fighting style. And the only thing I could think of was, well, maybe sometimes you get hits, sometimes maybe too clean. And then I also thought about, he rolls with most of the punches. that he gets hit with. And obviously he's not fighting people where he respects their power, you know, and when it comes to that, for those that say you get hit too much, what do you have to say to those critics?
Come on, Joe, man. You acting like casual, bro.
I'm not
acting like casual, bro.
I know. Just to shut them. I already know.
Yeah.
I know what I'm watching.
Yeah.
I get it.
I don't know where they got this. They got this crazy narrative from. I don't know where it came from.
Yeah.
But it's the only narrative that they keep saying. Like, you know, that I get hit too much, bro. Every time I come out the ring, I don't have no cuts, no bumps, no lumps, no. Yeah, I might get hit. It's boxing. Everybody get hit. But it's a certain way you get hit. I know how to roll with the punches. I know how to.
Right.
Yeah, if I do get hit, I'm not gonna get hit with it again. Like it's like people gotta look at stuff like that. People gotta sit back and really watch my fights and really like then he did get hit with that shot, but he didn't get hit with it again. Or he got hit with that shot that time, but this time he rolled with it. Sometimes you gotta roll with it because it'd be too late to bring your hand up, so you can just roll it. So it might look like you get hit, but you're not. But people, I don't know where they get this narrative from. But like I said before, I just take it as a compliment. They got to find something, you know, when you greet. So you got to find something to talk bad about. So it is what it is.
Your defense is phenomenal. Your defense is phenomenal. I've seen it with my own eyes. I witnessed it. I was in there with you, even though I beat you up, but I was still in there and witnessed it. But I mean,
I know you still hurt from them body shots.
You ain't do no body shot at Boots? You ain't even touch him up top. You just hit him in the body.
I was ripping his body up. I wanted some ribs that day.
Hey.
Who's some of the, like, obviously at 147, there have been some great, I'm talking about historically great fighters. You got Hearns, and you got Sugar Ray, and you got Floyd. You've got a lot of fighters at that 147. Roy started at 54. Roy is mainly known as a 60, 68, mainly 68, and then he moved from there to light heavy and ended up winning the heavyweight championship. But who are some of the fighters when you were growing up say, you know what, I kind of liked him?
Growing up, I always, besides watching my dad and my brothers, I always watch Floyd. That was my Floyd, Roy, Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea had defense. He didn't have the greatest power, but you talk about, talk about slip, I'm talking about actually.
And Prince Nassim. They was my fourth favorite fighter. That's all I used to watch. Like, and I feel like coming up in the amateurs and then like eventually turning pro and all that stuff, I feel like I just meshed my dad and my brothers, and then I took pieces from Floyd and Roy and Pernell and Prince Nassim, and like now I started watching like James Toney and Sugar Ray Leonard. Like I'm just trying like still all different things. You know, that's how you get better. That's how you learn and get better. And that's what I've been doing. You know, I just still little different things from different people and then just trying to better myself. That's all.
If you had to pick one fighter today that you enjoy watching, and when you watch them fight, everything about their style of fighting is the definition of what the sweet science is, who would that be? Outside of yourself.
You
like
said
you would pay you
like old time or just
come watch them fight.
Old school or right now? Today?
No, right now, yeah.
I'm trying to think. I ain't gonna lie, I like Bam.
Conor Ben?
No, Bam Rodriguez.
Oh, Bam. Okay.
Yeah. I think he a complete package. I think he do it all. Like for today.
Right.
He's slick. He got inside game. He got outside game. He got pressure fight. He could box. I think he. Besides myself, I feel like it'll be him.
Okay, I like it.
Hey, who you top 5 Philly fighters?
Top 5 Philly fighters ever?
Yep.
Man, I don't know.
Well, Smoking Joe got to be first.
Joe first for sure. Smoking Joe.
B-Hop got to be in there.
Who?
B-Hop number 2.
Bernard. You could throw B-Hop in there. I never really watched B-Hop too much coming up, so I can't really say. But you can throw B-Hop in there. Joe Frazier, B-Hop. I don't know. I'm missing some. Meldrick Teller. I'm gonna be missing some people, but
he got robbed against Chavez. He got robbed against Chavez.
Yes, he did. He did, and so did Pernell too. That's my favorite fight. One of my favorite fights to watch. Yeah.
Man, Richard Steele was on the fight, was the ref in the fight against Chavez Mildred
Oh
Clayton.
yeah.
And everybody was talking about, Chavez fighting a great fight. What's called was rubbing his ass up. And then he stopped the fight with like 6-7 seconds to go in the game. Because Taylor would have won the fight if he didn't stop it.
Yep.
Hey, Boots, you got a birthday coming up, bro, on the 26th. You know, that's the same day as Unc.
Who birthday 26?
Unc
Oh
birthday.
man, my birthday, brother.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. We got 3 cancers on here.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm about to say that's the day I weigh in too. That's I fight the 27th. And I weigh in on the 26th. So that's an early birthday gift to my, late birthday gift to myself. After I win.
That's what's up. So I was asking that because I'm sure you probably don't really have much of a celebration you gonna do for real, knowing that you got to fight the next day. Like what?
No, my celebration is gonna be me getting in the ring.
There we go.
27
Okay. There we go.
And putting the hands on them. Come back home with 2 brand new belts. Being a unified, weight division, two division unified weight division champion.
That's
all I'm worried about right now.
Fact,
that's my birthday gift to myself.
That's what's up.
You known to be a gym rat, right? After the fight, how long you gonna take off?
I get right back.
About a week.
All right. My last fight was only a round, but I was back in the gym on Monday. But it depends. It depends how the fight be going. If I hurt something or if I'm sore, I might wait maybe a week. A week probably the longest though. But 9 times out of 10, I'm back in the gym Monday or Tuesday. Right back in the gym.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the thought process though? When you train for 6 to 8, 10 weeks and then you go in there and whoop a dude in a round, is that kind of ideal for you, or are you like, damn, I ain't even really getting no work tonight?
I love it. We don't get paid for overtime. Get in, get out. In and out like a robbery. We don't get paid for OT.
Hey, if I get in this thing in the first round, I'm trying to get him up out of there.
I mean, at the end of the day, fans want to see a little bit of boxing and they want to see a knockout. But if you get a knockout early, go get it. That's what I be on.
Yeah.
I love bringing home the knockout.
Boots, we're gonna get you out here on this. Obviously, AJ Brown is no longer in Philly. What are your thoughts on that, and what do you think your Eagles gonna do?
Oh man, I mean, AJ Brown, he was a cool dude. He came to our gym. He was chilling with us and all that, and working out and stuff like that. He cool dude. I think the Eagles gonna be all right this year though. They got Lemons. I like him. He nice. You got Smitty. Smitty gonna go crazy this year. I think we're gonna be good. I think we're gonna be all right. I think we're gonna go to the Super Bowl again.
I got one more question. I got one more question.
Talk to me.
I've been doing this about not 8 years, right?
Yeah.
Getting real sharp, spend some time with you, spend some time with all the top fighters, stealing stuff from each other. If we got in there right now, right?
Ocho, I will put you out in 20 minutes. 20 seconds.
No. Hey, I'm not the same. Hey, I'm not the same. I'm not the same, person I was when we sparred 2-3 years ago.
He's saying he ain't either.
No,
I'm bigger now.
Huh?
And I'm bigger now.
I'm bigger now, and I'm sharper.
Ocho.
What?
Just give me 30 seconds, 20 seconds.
Hey,
damn! Hey, hold on.
I guarantee you, we go 7 rounds.
You go, hey, Boots, you gonna walk him
I'm a
down?
Sparky. Sparky. I don't want ribs no more. I want 10 now.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Boost, before you get hold to him, I got to tear his ass up first. Then I send him on you.
He don't want ribs. He want the chin. Shout out to Big Dog. Appreciate the support as always, man. He said, I think Kid Austin better than Magic Taylor. Facts. Tell him he get Magic a run for his money, and he got better hand speed and power. Big
Dog. Me touch him up first, then I'll let you get him.
Yeah, I gotta come record that at the gym. Come do it at the gym.
Hey,
that'd be crazy content.
We could do an episode of Nightcap at the gym.
Yep.
And I'm gonna lump him up. I'm gonna give him 7 rounds. Hey, no clock. Running clock. Running clock.
Damn.
Who?
That man say he want to run a clock on
you.
Me and you.
Oh no. We gotta make sure we got the ambulance there. We gotta make sure we got doctors on site.
Hey, listen, you taught me too much. That's why I talk so much trash now.
Ocho.
Damn, Boots.
Hey, I'm
it's real, right?
I know it's real. I've been in there.
All
I done been through the storm.
Nah,
I got an umbrella now.
That ain't gonna work. This one blow rule too hard for that, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Boots, my hands registered, man. These hands
Yo, you
registered.
crazy, man. Something wrong with you, man. I mean, after I get your 10, I'm gonna have some McDonald's waiting for you.
He ain't gonna be able to eat it. His jaw gonna be closed.
They're gonna have to drink it. They're gonna have to puree it and drink it.
Just hope the McDonald's ice cream machine working, because that's the only thing gonna be able to eat something soft.
Yeah.
Hey, Boots, best of luck on the fight, man. Hey, when you win this fight, come back and tell us how you did it,
For
man.
sure.
That's Jerron
Most
Boots.
definitely,
Thank you for
definitely
giving us
coming
some
back,
your time,
with them
Boots.
two brand new brothers. Appreciate y'all, man.
That was a good interview from Boots, of course. I'm just waiting for the fight, man. Xander, they both confident. Xander sounded super confident, as he should, though. He in this position for a reason. But I'm glad this fight is actually on his way this weekend. I mean, not this weekend, the end of this month. About a couple weeks more time. Where we at?
We got 11 days, June 27th.
Yeah, 11 days, man. So
2 Saturdays.
I can't wait for it either, bro, because it's something we need, man. Boxing need these fights, man. Need them.
Yeah, I think it's got the potential to be a really, really good fight.
And the winner should go on to do some really good things, some great things, and even the loser, I feel like can rebound. But like I said earlier, I feel like Xander got more margin for error in terms of being able to lose and people not write him off. With Boots, he's gonna be a hype job. I don't think they're gonna do Xander like that if he lose, but it's just possible
because he's young, man. He's young. So with him being as young as he is, what is he, 22, 23? People are gonna say he dared to be great. Nobody else wanted to fight Boots. He was so courageous.
Right.
You know, and he's got a title defense under his belt too. So he's a legitimate champion, not just a belt holder. So he can bounce back. But Boots, on the other hand, it'll be like, oh, well, look, he was fighting Sergey Lipinets and the ghost of Thomas Delorme, and who the hell was Lima? And then now when he finally gets in there with somebody, he gets exposed. That's what the talk would be if he were to lose.
Absolutely. So I can't wait for it. Man, we put in another 4 hours. We built like we always do. Try to get boxing is just due. Man, damn. Max Kellerman, I just sent a little clip. Max Kellerman pushed record. #1 pound for pound, bro. And I see my guy saying, speculating, like that's the sign that he going to Zuffa. Told y'all already that bro let me know that that's a really, really good high possibility that's where he at. But I wish I would complain. These fighters are going to go where they feel like the money at or the best opportunity for themselves. For me to sit on here and complain like, yeah, he was supposed to go here without knowing what anybody's offering him and what his options truly are is just idiotic. So I'm here for it. Zuffa going to pay him. Let's see the fights. Hopefully they got a plan in motion and to get the best fights possible for him. That's all we can hope for. We're going to see. But shout out to the fam. I appreciate the love. Shout out to Ann McQueen coming up here, man. I always appreciate you coming up and build with me. We're going to be back tomorrow, man. The week is flowing through with us tomorrow. I swear I feel like this week going by slow. Maybe because I think I started off on Sunday with that 7-hour live. That's what did it. I feel like the week is a long week. We're going to cover that Earl Spence interview tomorrow, man. That's all people do for clicks and views. He discredits Crawford in his latest interview. Shut up, man. Damn. Dumbasses. Weirdos. But, man, shout out to the family, man. I appreciate the love, the support. Hit the like button for your boy on the way out. We always going to get boxing is just do. We'll be back tomorrow. Maybe early. Maybe a little early tomorrow. Y'all know how we do, man. So with that, man, much love to the fam. And we going to see y'all tomorrow. Peace.